new era for American cricket began in 2021.
There he goes into a dive! What again?
The rise of cricket was celebrated across the country. Now, with big wickets and even bigger hits, the stars of minor league cricket are back and better than ever.
Primus goes huge!
Don't miss the nation's largest league competing for the biggest prize in American cricket. The Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship returns June 25th.
You're watching the Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship, presented by Sunoco.
Can you shut the door?
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need one hand on the roof, one hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go Rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go Rewards, when you fuel, you save, because rewards come first.
With the umpire and the two captains. Siddesh Pathare for Lone Star Athletics and Harmeet Singh for Seattle Thunderbolts. We're getting ready for the toss now. Siddesh has spun the coin. And let's see what happens. Looks like Seattle Thunderbolts is probably going to bat first. We are still to confirm who has won the toss. But at least going by the indication from the Seattle captain, he was indicating to his team that they are probably going to bat. We'll have more updates soon. Alright, so that's the news from the center. Lone Star Athletics, they have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. We will have the match starting in the next 12 minutes. It's going to be a 2:30 p.m. start Central Time. So we'll be back in a few minutes for the first ball. Thank you. we have the game which is going to start now between Lone Star Athletics and Seattle Thunderbolts. As we mentioned earlier, Lone Star Athletics, they won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. We don't have any sun in the background, so we cannot say it's overcast, but definitely cloudy. So we'll see how it goes as the two batters have walked in now for Seattle Thunderbolts. They're getting ready to open the inning here. And it's going to be interesting. Seattle Thunderbolts, they actually won one game and they have lost one game. Both the games they have played against the East Bay Blazers team, and both were really good games. So they have a win-loss record of 1-1 at this stage, having played 2 games. And at the other end, it's Lone Star Athletics. They have played 2 games so far, and they have not yet won a game. They lost the first game in Dallas against Dallas, and yesterday they lost against the Michigan Cricket Stars here at the Musa Stadium. As always, beautiful conditions here at the Musa Cricket Stadium. Excellent facilities for the players, for the ground staff, for the commentators, and a glorious day to play cricket. This is the afternoon game. The morning game today here at the Musa Stadium, Dallas Mustangs, they won the game as we had mentioned on Duckworth and 16 runs. So it's going to be Janisar Khan, the experienced Janisar Khan, who's going to open the attack over here for Lone Star Athletics, and that's going to be interesting because Janisar can bowl stump to stump. He can swing the ball, and that's probably the game plan. Obviously, with the rain that took place in the first game, probably the wicket might be a little bit damp with the covers coming off, and which might be one of the important reasons why Lone Star elected to bowl first. It's going to be the left-handed batter who's going to face the first ball here for Seattle Thunderbolts. It's going to be Daminda Ranavira. He's opening the batting here for Seattle Thunderbolts along with Andreas Gauss, who's at the non-strikers end. Janisar to open the attack here for Lone Star, and the 2 fielders outside the circle. We have a third man out and we have a deep square leg in place for the left-handed batter. First ball of the match coming up. In fact, they're sending the deep square leg a little finer, so it's a deep backward square leg on the boundary outside the circle. And we have a wideish third man outside the circle. Those are the 2 fielders outside the circle. First ball of the match coming up. It's Janisar Khan. He's coming in to bowl to Daminda. That's well bowled. A good start here by Janisar. A quick single. They're going for it. This can be a run out, and that's a run out. Well, that's a close call, but not quite. Looks like the batter made it in the end. Anyways, it was a very good throw over there by the captain Siddesh, but a quick single that could have been risky. And I would like to welcome my fellow commentator in the commentary box, Richard. Richard, your take on the first ball.
Thank you, Nikhil. And what a start to the game. A quick single, really good fielding, direct hit, and a close call.
Yeah, that was a very good pickup and throw by the captain Siddesh in at covers. He picked up the ball, and it was a direct hit, but the batter was inside the crease. The 2 umpires for today, Mangesh Rane and Rakesh Jain, experienced campaigners, and we'll see how it goes. Second ball of the match, it's the right-handed Gauss who's going to face, and the 2 fielders outside. Interestingly, there's a sweeper cover out for Gauss, and there is a deep square leg in place. There is one slip, there is a short third man, there is a backward point, covers, mid-off, mid-on, and mid-wicket. Janisar coming in from the PL end, second ball of the match. That's well bowled again. Good length by Janisar. It's a dot ball. It's a good start here by Janisar, Richard.
It's a good start. He looks like he's in good rhythm, and he's bowling on the stumps right above it. He's not going to let it go for sure.
Janisar is an experienced campaigner. He's got all that experience. He's been playing professionally for close to 20 years, more than 20 years probably, and he's using all that experience to good effect over here as he's bowling the first over for Lone Star. That's again well bowled, and it's played towards mid-off. 2 dot balls. Good start here by Lone Star, and a good toss to win, Richard.
A definitely good toss to win. It's a positive start, and as you can see, the rhythm is there for Janisar Khan, and it's a much better start from the last game that they played here.
Janisar coming into Andreas Gauss. That's again well bowled. Good length there by Janisar. The important thing, Richard, over here, if you observe, the length that he's bowling, it's the back of length area that he's targeting, which means he's not giving anything in the arc for Andreas Gauss, who's an attacking batter himself, and that's making him respect those good balls.
Exactly, and the line as well, no width, because with that length, if he's bowling outside of off stump, he could give that width, but he's maintaining it perfectly, and it's a really good start, really good rhythm.
Janisar coming in again to Gauss. In comes Janisar. Again, that's well bowled. Good length. Quick single towards mid-off. But it's been a good start over here by Janisar. And tactically, a very good strategy to open the bowling with Janisar Khan. Use all his experience. A couple of singles in the first over so far. And we'll have to see how it goes here. It's going to be interesting for the Seattle Thunderbolts. 2 runs on the board. 5 balls up. Final ball coming up over here. It's Daminda on strike. The left-handed Daminda. Janisar coming right arm over from the PL end to Daminda. That's again well bowled. This can be a catch. Well, not quite. It fell between the 2 fielders and well, that was interesting because Daminda tried to flick the ball, got a leading edge, and it just fell short of the mid-on fielder, I believe. In the end, a top-class first over from Janisar, 3 of it, and after 1 over, Seattle Thunderbolts are 3 for no loss. We'll be back in a few seconds.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस, इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले। हाँ, तेरे घर लाने का।
Alright, so it's going to be Ali Bangash who's going to bowl from the Macy Ranch end. He's bowling the second over here. He's going to bowl to Daminda. And it's interesting over here, Richard, because compared to yesterday when Lone Star Athletics, they opened with Durwell Green and Ali Bangash. Both, they've got really good pace. And almost felt like yesterday to some extent the pace was used by the opening batters from Michigan. And today, tactically, they are probably going with a medium pace bowler that was Janisar who can swing the ball, and they're keeping Ali Bangash from the other end, which is like a good tactical ploy, especially after what happened yesterday where the pace was used very well by the top order batters. I'll get your thoughts on that after the first ball as we see Ali Bangash coming in right arm over to Daminda from the Macy Ranch end. This is full and this is flicked away by Daminda. It's going towards the fine leg boundary. The fine leg was up in the circle and that's beautifully placed. That's the first boundary of the game. A glorious shot. And again, that's clipped off his pads. And that was fantastic to see, Richard.
It's a very attractive shot. Again, there's something about left-handers when they play. There's just elegant shots. And like you said, Nikhil, it is definitely a slightly different start. We had Janisar Khan come in for the first over. And I say, well, they have all of that experience. Why not use it in the start itself?
Yep, and that's the tactic that they're using today. In fact, now we see fine leg has gone back outside the circle. So not quite actually. Looks like fine leg is coming in. So the 2 fielders outside are a sweeper cover and third man, a wideish third man outside the circle. There is a short fine mid-wicket mid-on on the leg side as Ali Bangash comes into Daminda. Second ball of the over from the Macy Ranch end. This is again a peel for leg before of the back foot. Well, that looked close. Maybe the impact was outside the off stump. The left-handed batter tried to pull the ball to the leg side. In the end, missed it. Lucky for him that was outside the off stump probably, Richard.
Absolutely. It also looked like it may have just kept a tad bit low. Could that be a reason because of the conditions?
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the dampness, especially with the rain. And that's one of the reasons why Lone Star probably elected to bowl first. Third ball of the over coming up, Ali Bangash to Daminda. This is again bowled short. It's clipped away towards short fine for a quick single. In the end, Daminda is now at the non-striker's end, and it will be Andreas Gauss who's going to face the first ball from the Macy Ranch end for him. Gauss had a fantastic season last year. He scored more than 400 runs for the team that he played last year for, and that's interesting because he was really good last year for Seattle Thunderbolts, and with more than 400 runs, he's definitely right up there with the very best in this minor league tournament. As we see Ali Bangash, he's going to come in now to bowl to Andreas Gauss. He's getting ready to face the first ball against Ali Bangash. Ali has got a deep mid-wicket and he's got a third man outside the circle. In comes Ali Bangash to Gauss. This is full, well bowled by Ali, and it's a dot ball. That's the length he should be targeting, Richard.
Yes, and they've gone with an attacking slip for Gauss.
Alright, so Ali Bangash here, he's bowling a good length. It's been a good start after the first ball, which went for a boundary for Ali Bangash. He's come back strong after that, as he's coming in to bowl to Andreas Gauss. Seattle Thunderbolts, they are 8 for no loss after 1.4 overs so far, and Ali Bangash is now coming in to bowl the 5th ball of the 2nd over from the Macy Ranch end. This one is beautifully played by Andreas Gauss. He got some room and he played a glorious square drive over the head of point that's gone towards the sweeper cover boundary, and that's the first
full timing, a thump, and very positive. It just went for like 2 or 3 bounces into the boundary.
Well, that's exactly what Andreas Gauss would have wanted, especially when you're starting as a top order batter or as an opener, Richard. It's very important to feel the ball in the middle of the bat, and then if you can get a boundary up front, nothing like it.
And there's nothing like that sound that the ball makes when it hits the bat. Very crisp.
Well, now it's interesting. We are seeing the sweeper cover going outside the 30-yard circle, and there is a deep mid-wicket in place. So third man is in the circle now. We expect Ali to keep it up, pitch the ball up. Well, this is again shot and it's played away. This has gone away from the third man fielder. Again, beautifully played. That was the back foot punch and it's gone for a 4 towards the third man boundary. Third man came in the circle and the length not quite there. It was a tad shorter and Andreas Gauss was ready for it and he placed it to the right of the short third fielder. That's the second boundary for Gauss. So after 2 overs, Seattle Thunderbolts, they have moved on to 16 for no loss. We'll be back in a few seconds. That happens. Alright, so Janisar Khan to continue from the Pearland end, and it's going to be Daminda on strike, the left-handed batter. Same field for Janisar, deep backward square and wideish third man outside the circle. In comes Janisar, now right arm over to Daminda. This is well bowled by Janisar. Again, the good length that we are talking about. He's bowling right there. And that's again nicely done. A dot ball towards covers, Richard.
Yes, instantly you can see that he's coming in and bowling in with that rhythm, the same rhythm that he had in the first over. And he's attacking the stumps.
A dot ball to start the third over here for Lone Star Athletics. They would ideally want a wicket up front. That would really get them going. In comes Janisar Khan to Daminda. This is well bowled again. This is very good bowling by Janisar. All his experience right up we are seeing over here. Bowling in the power play. He doesn't have the pace, but all his skill set is fully on display over here, Richard.
Yes, it's all in that line and length, and he's forcing the batsman to play. It's really good.
Well, the value of experience and also the length that he's bowling. It's a great learning for whoever is watching. Like, you know, you don't need to necessarily have a lot of pace as long as you can bowl in the good areas. So far it's been very good from Janisar. He comes in to bowl the third ball of the over. Again, that's very well bowled by Janisar. That was outside the off stump. Daminda tried to cut the ball. In the end, lucky for him, he did not get an outside edge. But 3 dot balls. This is top class stuff, Richard.
I must say this will slowly start building the pressure because we are in the power play. And the batsman will look to get those runs. At least quick singles. But here, he's bowling stump to stump and he's bowling at good lengths as well.
And he's bowling to his field, which is very important, especially in the power play. As we see Janisar coming in for the 4th ball. He's bowling from the Pearland end. It is Daminda on strike, who's batting on 7 of 8 balls. He's got 1 boundary so far. In comes Janisar to Daminda. This is again beautifully bowled, almost got the outside edge. Well, this is top class bowling from Janisar Khan. He's swinging the ball, he's bowling a good length, and he's not giving anything to the batter. Very good to see, Richard.
I must say he looks difficult to be put away.
Well, 16 of 16 balls for Seattle Thunderbolts so far. They're going at a run rate of 6 per over, and it's been a decent start. We got to understand the conditions are not that easy, especially with the rain that has happened a couple of hours back. The pitch might be slightly damp, but it's good bowling from Janisar. Again, that's well bowled, and this is brilliantly stopped by Siddesh at covers, diving all the way to his right, preventing that single. Every run is vital, and fielding like this is going to make a big difference, Richard.
Yes, Nikhil, this is definitely going to add to the pressure that already the batsmen are facing with this wonderful bowling by Janisar Khan.
Well, 5 dot balls, and Janisar would want to finish strong. I mean, nothing like bowling anywhere close to a maiden over in the power play, and he's already bowled 5 dot balls. Final ball of the third over coming up over here. It's Daminda on strike. Janisar coming in right arm over from the PLN end. This is well bowled, and this is nicely played. It's going away from the point fielder. It might go to the sweeper cover boundary. Siddesh giving the chase, and in the end stops the ball just inside the boundary line. A couple of runs. In fact, they run 3 over there, so that's good running between the wickets by both the batters. 3 of the overs. So after 3 overs, Seattle Thunderbolts are 19 for no loss, and we'll be back in a few seconds.
How did a global retail pharmacy increase orders by 100%? How did a multinational bank build a #1 rated digital app? With people who help leading companies transform through technology. Engineer a better future. Discover how at ust.com.
Yeah, we have some nice spectators here. We have a baby who's watching the game most likely from the stands. And the umpire Rakesh Jain doing the right thing. He was indicating to the reserve players that they cannot come in between and basically provide some drinks after every over. That's not something that's recommended, and the umpire doing the right thing over there by sending the right message. It's important to ensure the game is going on at the right pace and there is no unnecessary wastage of time. As Ali Bangash is going to continue, he's bowling from the Macy Ranch end, and the 2 fielders outside the circle. There is a sweeper cover out, and there is a third man outside the circle. So we expect him to bowl a fuller length. He does have a second slip in place. In comes Ali Bangash. This is full outside the off stump, but a tad outside the wide line, so it's rightly a wide signal by the umpire.
Yes, that's a wide ball. He will look to bowl over pitched and try to get that swing here.
Yeah, the game plan is pretty simple over here, at least based on the field. He's trying to angle the ball away from the left-handed batter, and ideally he would want to keep the length full. In comes Ali to Daminda. This is well bowled, but that's a glorious shot by Daminda. It's a beautifully played square drive. It's gone towards the sweeper cover boundary for 4. That's fantastically done by Daminda, showing all his class, and the left-hander's elegance is evident again, Richard.
That was really well placed. They had a feel for this ball, but he pierced the field between third man and point and got that boundary.
Yeah, a gloriously played square drive. So Daminda gets his second boundary, and this is really good to see for Daminda, because getting a boundary up front in the first half of the over is very important, as there is a change in angle now from Ali. He's coming right arm round to Daminda. This is again outside the off stump. That's well bowled, but it's played away from the covers fielder. It's gone towards sweeper cover, and it's a good stop over there by Majid Zubair at sweeper cover, and a very good throw back to the keeper, preventing that extra run over there, Richard.
Yes, and also we did see a bit of the outfield in the last over when there was a chase, and it may be a little damp. Perhaps it's a little slower than it was before.
Yeah, and talking about Majid Zubair, again, a fantastic young talent from Houston. He is playing his first game here for Lone Star Athletics today, and he's in the team in place of Jay Desai. So that's the one change that Lone Star Athletics have made compared to yesterday. And it's going to be Andres Gauss who's going to face Ali Bangash now, who's coming in from the Macy Ranch end. Gauss got a couple of boundaries in the last over that he played against Ali. In comes Ali to Gauss. This is again well bowled and it's gone towards covers. And that's a good ball there by Ali Bangash. I mean, a dot ball, and it was on the stumps full and bowling to your field. That's good to see. This is very nicely done by Ali Bangash over here, Richard.
Yes, every dot ball is going to add to that pressure. We know that Janisar Khan has bowled 2 good overs, and the batsmen have about 2 overs left in the power play, and they would like to score.
Ali coming in now to Andres Gauss from the Macy Ranch end. Gauss steps down, and this is again well bowled. Ali saw him coming down the wicket, and he altered his length at this for this ball, and very smartly done. 2 good balls here by Ali, Richard.
Yes, Nikhil, and we can see the pressure mounting now, and the batsman wanting to break free with a big shot. They have the fielder out there in the sweeper cover.
Yeah, a current run rate of close to 7 per over in the power play. They've not lost any wickets, so that's really good, as Ali comes in now to bowl to Andres Gauss from the Macy Ranch end. This is full, and this is nicely played by Andres Gauss towards sweeper cover. They do have a fielder over there, so just a single. So this has been a very good over so far from Ali, other than the boundary that was scored of him by Daminda. Daminda is batting on 15 now of 13 balls with a couple of boundaries. At the other end, Andres Gauss is batting on 10 of 10 with 2 fours. Final ball of the 4th over coming up, 26 for no loss, Lone Star Athletics. We'll have the left-handed batter on strike, and Ali is going to come right arm round to him. In comes Ali from the Macy Ranch end to Daminda. This one is Daminda tried to pull it. It's gone towards mid-wicket. It's a dot ball to finish the over. So after 4, Seattle Thunderbolts are 26 for no loss. We'll be back in a few seconds.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Oh, yeah. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
Alright, so Janisar Khan to continue now from the PL end. He's into his 3rd over. He's bowled 2 overs, given away just 6 runs. This is top class stuff so far from Janisar. And 26 for no loss, Seattle Thunderbolts. Andres Gauss is getting ready to face the first ball of Janisar's 3rd over here. It's going to be a change in field. The fielder from deep square leg is coming inside the circle, and the 2 fielders outside are long off and sweeper cover. Andres Gauss getting ready to face the first ball. In comes Janisar. That's again well bowled. This time Gauss plays it towards mid-on. It's a single, and it is now going to be Daminda on strike. Yeah, and we in the commentary box would like to just apologize, because even though the spelling is Andreas Gauss, G-O-U-S, the pronunciation is actually Aus, so it's Andreas Aus. So that's how it is, and Daminda is now getting ready to face the second ball from Janisar, who is into his 3rd over. He's bowling from the PL end. This is nicely done by Janisar. It's just a single on the offside. Good bowling by Janisar, so which means Andreas Aus is back on strike now. Well, the good thing for Seattle is they have not lost any wickets, Richard.
Yes, it's a cautious start, and it's probably because the bowling is good, and they want to ride it out.
Yeah, Andreas Aus, I mean, we'll have to see how he goes over here, and looks like the keeper is going to stand up now. They're getting the helmet for the keeper. So they're probably preventing Aus from stepping down the track. And again, there is a change in field now. Looks like the fielder from short fine, he's gone towards backward point. So there is a gully, there is a backward point there is a short third man. There is no fine leg, or there is no short fine leg. So, and then long on is going outside. The fielder from sweeper cover coming inside the circle. So, tactically, it looks like Janissar is going to keep the ball outside the off stump, Richard. We'll see what happens. Janissar coming into Andries Aus. That's well bowled by Janissar. Just a single to long on. So this is very smart bowling by Janissar, Richard.
This is a brilliant power play so far for Lone Star Athletics.
Yeah, 29 for no loss, 4.3 overs, 9 balls left in the power play. We'll have to see what happens. So, Janissar to continue his bowling to Daminda now. And I'm joined by Tarun in the commentary box. Welcome back, Tarun.
Hello, well, thank you for having me. It's a good game so far.
Janissar coming into Daminda now. This is full and very well bowled. That ball dipped a little. It's a quick single to mid-wicket. And good backup by the fielder there on the offside of the left-hander. Tarun, what's your take on the power play so far?
I mean, it has been really good, especially for Lone Star. The line and length is good, especially from Janissar Khan. He is keeping it there, not letting the batsman hit. So that makes the difference.
I agree with you. It's 4.4 overs, 30 for no loss. And they're going at a run rate of 6.4. And that's something that definitely Lone Star would not mind at this stage. So we'll have to see what happens over here. Janissar Khan, he's bowling a very good spell, and he has a packed offside field. There's no fine leg or no short fine leg, so we very well pretty much understand what he's planning here. He's trying to keep the ball on or around that off stump, or maybe outside the off stump. The keeper is standing up as well. Andries Aus getting ready to face the next ball from Janissar, who's coming from the PLN end. That's again well bowled. This was on the pads. It's a dot ball towards mid-wicket. This is very good bowling from Janissar, Tarun.
Yes, it is really good bowling. From the field, we can see that he's trying to bowl back of length, try to make the batsman cut. And cut is one of the hardest shots to play.
Final ball of the 5th over coming up over here. It's 30 for no loss. Janissar coming into Andries Aus. That's again well bowled. That was a good ball by Janissar. That's the end of the 5th. 30 for no loss, Seattle Thunderbolts. We'll be back in a few seconds.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
He's sitting outside here. Harmeet Singh, yeah. Alright, so there's a change in bowling at the Macy Ranch end now. It's Durwell Green who's into the attack. First ball, this is clipped away beautifully by Daminda. It's going towards the fine leg boundary, and that's a glorious shot again, using the pace from Green, and he's played it away from the short fine fielder. A boundary to start the 6th over here, the final over of the power play. That was a very good shot, Tarun.
Yeah, it was a little too straight from Green, and the batsman just clipped it away from the fielder. That's the thing which is more important. That was a good shot at the end.
Yeah, the two fielders outside the circle. There is a deep backward square, and there is a third man outside the circle. Green coming right arm round now to Daminda. This is well bowled again. Daminda has flicked it away. This time it's gone towards deep backward square for just a single. So 5 runs of the first 2 balls. This is the final over of the power play. And it's 35 for no loss, Seattle Thunderbolts. We are into the 6th over now. They're going at a run rate of 6.6. Projected score is 132. Obviously the Seattle Thunderbolts would want to be somewhere between 160 or so, if not more. But we'll see how it goes. There's a long way to go. Almost 15 overs left in this inning, as Andreas Aus is getting ready to face the next ball from Derwell Green. For the right-handed batter, there is a deep mid-wicket, and there is a third man outside the circle. In comes Aus from the Macy Ranch end. He's bowling to... Oh, what a shot that one by Andreas Aus. This is going towards deep mid-wicket, and in the end that's gone for 4. 1 bounce into the fence. The fielder did try to stop the ball, but not quite getting it completely in, and that's a 4. Rith was the fielder. That was a good effort from him. In the end, he did not collect the ball cleanly and stop it cleanly, but nevertheless that was a very good effort. It was a short ball from Green, and Andreas Aus rocked onto the back foot and he played it towards deep mid wicket. A very good effort by Rith, but 4 runs nevertheless for Andreas Aus, which means they've got 9 runs of the first 3 balls of this final over of the power play. That was a beautiful shot there by Aus. Green coming in. This is well bowled. This is punched off the back foot towards mid-off, and a dot ball. So what's your take, Tarun, after 6 overs? Seattle are close to 40. What sort of a target you think they would be? What sort of a score you think they would be looking at?
I think they would be looking at like at least 160 or 170 runs, because they want their bowlers to do the thing and get some wickets and get the batsmen under pressure. So at least 160 runs.
Green coming in now to Aus. This time it's shot and it's picked up beautifully. It's gone away from the mid-on fielder. It's coming towards the long-on boundary, and that's 4 runs again. This is a very good pick-up shot here by Aus. He rocked onto the back foot. He played it away from the mid-on fielder. It was Josh at mid-on. He did dive, but it was nowhere close to him. And that's yet another 4 over here for Andreas Aus. He's looking really good over here. That was another good shot, Tarun.
Yeah, there was no way Josh could have stopped that. That ball was hit hard, and as hard as it can, using the pace of Green. That was just a magnificent shot at the end.
Well, we have a change in field now. In fact, at mid-on now we have the captain, Siddesh, who's coming here. Green coming into Aus again. This is well bowled, and it's a quick single to mid-on, and that's nicely done in the end by Aus. So that's the end of the 6th, and that's the end of the power play. Seattle Thunderbolts are 44 for no loss, and we'll be back in a few seconds.
Zuper is the world's most powerful field service management solution to work your way and drive more impact. As the most flexible and customizable app for your field operations, Zuper is field service your way. Learn more at zuper.co.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not coming. Last time during the test match. Lone Star has 1 game. I don't know the other. Alright, so it's going to be Janisar Khan who's going to continue. He's bowled 3 overs and given away just 10 runs. So he's going to finish his spell over here. This is his first over outside the power play, so he can have 5 outside the circle. And let's look at the field here for the right-handed batter Aus. He's got a sweeper cover out, long on, long off. Deep mid wicket is going back, and deep square leg is outside the circle. 44 for no loss. The final over was a good one, Richard, for the Seattle Thunderbolts. They got 14 of it.
It was really good, and that helped to bring their score up for the power play. And honestly, I'm liking this bowling from Janisar Khan. It's very stump to stump, making things difficult.
In comes Janisar to Aus from the PL end. This is again beautifully bowled by Janisar outside that off stump. Yet another good ball, and varying his pace and a fantastic length, Richard.
Yes, a very good deceiving of the pace.
Yeah, Andreas Aus, he's batting on 21 now of 18. He's got 4 boundaries. At the other end, Daminda, he's batting on 22 of 18, and he's got 3 boundaries of his own. Both the batters are going at a strike rate of over 110. Janisar in the middle of a very good spell here. He's coming in for the second ball of this over. This is again beautifully bowled by Janissar, varying his pace, just a single to long on, and all the experience in play over here from Janissar Khan, Richard.
Yes, and I must say the batsmen have played really well. It hasn't been easy going for the batsmen, but they've gotten the boundaries when they could, and they take the singles when they can, and it is quite a steady start, I would say.
Yeah, it's been a good start. I mean, they've not lost any wickets, and when you're batting first, it's always helpful if you have wickets in hand, which is exactly what Seattle is wanting, and that's exactly what they've got so far in the first 6 overs. As Daminda gets ready to face the next ball from Janissar, he's getting third man in the circle, so there's a short third now. Janissar coming in to bowl to Daminda from the PL end. This is again well bowled by Janissar. This is flicked away towards mid wicket, and well, that could have been close, but a couple of runs over there out for 2, and in the end they got 2 runs over there, Richard.
And that is wonderful running, and really just placing it in the gaps and making sure you milk those runs.
Yeah, and I mean, Richard, initially in the first game we were talking about the importance of running between the wickets and the fitness, and that's exactly what we have seen over here. So it's Daminda who is on strike now. He's facing Janissar, who is into his 4th over. Seattle Thunderbolts 47 for no loss. In comes Janissar Khan from the PL end. This is again beautifully bowled back to the bowler. It's a dot ball. He's showing some aggression, but it's good spirit over there. In the end, everything is good. Both the batters smiling at I beg your pardon, the batter and the bowler smiling at each other. So it's all in good spirits there, Richard.
It's good to see that they're having fun as well.
That's what's very important, and that's what we are seeing over here. 5th ball of the over coming up from Janissar. This is again beautifully bowled by Janissar Khan. This is exceptional bowling. He bowled 3 overs in the power play. This is his first over outside the power play, and he is in the middle of a top class spell. Final ball of Janissar's spell coming up. He's given away only 13 runs in his 3.5 overs. It's been top class, and it's been a great learning experience for whoever is watching, Richard.
Absolutely. It's just enjoyable to watch this bowling, and it's just really difficult to put him away.
Final ball of the 7th over coming up. 47 for no loss, Seattle Thunderbolts. Janissar coming in to bowl to Daminda, who's batting on 24. Well, that's again well bowled. It's just a single to covers, and that's it's in fact, so they get 2 over here. That was needless to some extent, but that's the end of the 7th over. It's 49 for no loss, Seattle Thunderbolts, and Janissar has finished a top class spell. 4 overs, no wickets, but he's given away just 15 runs, and 3 out of those 4 overs were in the power play. We'll be back in a few seconds.
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need 1 hand on the roof, 1 hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go rewards, when you fuel, you save, because rewards come first.
Everyone is listening to your commentary. What fake? You're real. It's for real. Alright, so we have a change in bowling now from the Macy Ranch end. It's the left arm spinner Josh Saripela who's coming into the attack. Josh, a young talent from Houston, a very humble kid, and he's been a top class performer across leagues in Houston and in the cricketing fraternity in Texas. We'll see what happens over here. He's playing his second game. He had his first game. He debuted for Lone Star Athletics yesterday. He did pick up 1 wicket yesterday. In comes Josh to Aus. This is bowled outside the off stump and Aus has played it away towards sweeper cover for a single. Richard, your take on Josh, a very good kid and a very hard-working guy.
Well, it's always good to see these youngsters come up and bowl against one of the best in the business, isn't it?
Yes, and it's just the sort of talent on display here locally. Kids like Josh, Rith, they are playing for Lone Star Athletics, and it's good to see them getting those opportunities here. As Josh is now going to bowl to the left-handed Daminda, and 5 fielders outside the circle. If you look at it, there's a deep square leg, there's a deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, and an extra cover in place. There is no one in the circle on the leg side, so it is very likely Daminda might want to tap the ball in the vacant leg side area and probably go for a couple of runs if it's possible. But we'll see what happens. Josh is coming left arm over to Daminda, who is batting on 26 now. This is again, Daminda played it in the vacant leg side area, but it's a single to long on. Good anticipation there by the fielder at long on. That is nicely done by the fielder. Most likely it is Nitish Kumar. He's an exceptional fielder, a very good fielder to have in the outside the 30-yard circle. He anticipates the ball, gets to it quickly, and he's got a very good arm. That's exactly what we saw over here from Nitish Kumar. As Josh is getting ready to bowl the third ball of this over, he's bowling to Aus, who is batting on 23 now. Josh coming left arm round from the Macy Ranch end. This time Aus is played it to covers. It's a good start here by Josh. Looks like he's settling into a good rhythm over here. I'll get your thoughts on Josh's action, Richard, after this ball, as Josh is getting ready to bowl the next ball to Andreas Aus. In comes Josh to Aus. This time again it's a tad shorter, and this time Aus has picked it up beautifully. It's in the vacant area. He picked the gap between deep mid wicket and long on and placed it beautifully, timed the ball. That's yet another 4 for Andreas Aus. That's a glorious shot, and that was good to see, Richard.
Yes, that was a really good shot, and it was pitched up a bit and he took the opportunity. The fielder was close to it, but he could not stop it in the end.
Andreas Aus just taking his time over here as Josh is ready to bowl the next ball to him. 51 for no loss. In fact, 55 for no loss, Seattle Thunderbolts after 7.4. This time Aus gives himself some room, but a good arm ball over there by Josh. Your take on Josh's action, Richard? High arm action, good bowling.
Absolutely. He's a tall figure. He's got the high arm action. He's going to get that nice little drift as well with his flight. And he's going to take it away from the right-hander. So an exciting prospect, really good to watch.
Well, and I mean, he uses the pace very well. He will slow down certain balls. He'll ball the quicker one, the arm ball, which we saw on the previous ball. Final ball of the 8th coming up. Josh to Aus. This is outside the off stump. That's well bowled. And the covers fielder tried to stop it. It was Siddesh, but nicely done by the fielder at long off. Again, Nitish Kumar anticipating it and keeping it to just a single. So that's the end of the 8th over. Seattle Thunderbolts are 56 for no loss. We'll be back in a few seconds.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले। हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
Well, we have a change in bowling from the Pearland end. It's the captain Siddesh who's come into the attack. Siddesh Pathare. He bowled a good spell yesterday, and he's bowling his first ball over here. He's bowling to House. This is well bowled outside the off stump, and it's a single to sweeper cover. Siddesh bowled 4 overs and gave away 33 runs yesterday. Did not pick up a wicket, but it was a good spell considering Michigan had scored 215 yesterday against Lone Star Athletics. Now we have the left-handed batter Daminda on strike, and the Seattle Thunderbolts, they are going at a run rate of 7 per over. Daminda is batting on 27, and at the other end Aus is batting on 29 of 26 with 5 boundaries. Siddesh has a deep backward square leg. He's got a deep mid-wicket, long on, long off and sweeper cover in place. Those are the 5 fielders outside the circle. Siddesh coming right arm over to the left-handed batter. That's well bowled by Siddesh, and it's just a single to long on. Well, your take on the score, Richard. It's 57-58 for no loss. They have not lost any wickets, but they are just going at a run rate of 7. So probably they are looking to score somewhere in the range of 160. I mean, that's what they might be targeting, you think?
Well, Nikhil, apart from the fact that the bowling is good, we haven't really seen any rash shots or big shots from the batsmen. It's all sensible shots.
Well, that's a nice shot again. This is beautifully played by Oz. That was, and what a stop there by Rith. He ran all the way at the sweeper cover boundary, dived full length, and he saved a certain boundary over there. That was brilliant to see from the youngster, saving those runs for his team. Your thoughts on that one, Richard?
That was amazing to see. Just to put your body on the line, stop those 2 runs, lift the entire team, and add pressure to the batting side. Brilliant.
Well, that's what young kids do to the fielding unit. It's the exuberance of youth, and that was evident right now. As Siddesh comes in to bowl to Aus. This is full, and this is beautifully picked up by Aus. Straight back over the head of Siddesh. It's gone towards the boundary, and that's a 4 towards long off. That was nicely done. The ball was full, and Aus was up for it. He picked it up over the bowler's head, and that's a glorious shot, Richard.
Well, Nikhil, you did ask me about what the batsmen are going to do, and it looks like they've made it very clear. They're going to be positive, and we might just see a few more big shots coming up.
Siddesh coming in again to Aus. This time it's well bowled back of length towards covers. It's a dot ball. Good comeback that by Siddesh.
Yes, a very good comeback. He's pulled the length a bit back, now making it easy.
Aus is batting on 35. Final ball of the 9th over coming up. Seattle Thunderbolts 64 for no loss. Siddesh to Aus. That shot, and this is beautifully picked up by Aus. It's gone towards the long on boundary, way away from the long on fielder. That's the 6. What a shot that one. He was ready for it. He rocked onto the back foot, and a beautiful 6 that one, Sir Richard.
We are definitely seeing the intent now. They played Janisar Khan off. He bowled his overs. Now he's done, and they're trying to see if they can score off the other bowlers. It's brilliant.
Yeah, 70 for no loss after 9 overs, and we'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so it's going to be Josh to continue from the Macy Ranch end. He's given away 7 runs in his first over, and 70 for no loss Seattle Thunderbolts after 9 overs. Andreas Goss, he's batting on 41 of just 30 balls with 6 fours and 1 6. He hit the first 6 of the match, and then he's batting on 28 of 24 with 3 boundaries. Daminda is on strike now to Josh, who's bowling left arm over from the Macy Ranch end. The field inside the circle, there is a backward point, short fine, covers. There is a fielder at point. Those are the 4 fielders inside the circle. This time Daminda steps down. He's played it straight back past the bowler towards long on for a single. And this is an...
Yes, they've played it, they've gotten a steady start, and now it's actually a great start because they have the entire team behind them waiting to come in to get those boundaries and sixes. So we will be seeing some positive cricket going on.
Josh coming left arm round now to the right-handed Andries Aus. Aus giving himself some room. This is short, this is picked up by Aus, and this time good anticipation by the fielder at long on, and it's just a single. It was also well bowled that by Josh. He saw him giving himself some room but followed the batter.
Yes, and he has the field for it as well. So it is according to the field set, and he was just hoping that that would reach the fielder, but unfortunately it was just a bit short.
Josh to continue his bowling to Daminda now. 72 for no loss after 9.2. This time Daminda steps down and he's played it towards long on. Again, that's well bowled by Josh. He's not giving it in the zone that Daminda is expecting. Josh is basically looking at Daminda. Daminda is using his feet and Josh is altering the length. This is smart bowling so far by Josh. 3 balls up, 3 singles, and 73 for no loss, Seattle Thunderbolts. Josh to Aus. This time it's short, it's picked up over the head, and that's nicely played by Aus, but good anticipation by Nitish Kumar at long off. Just a single. This is very good bowling by Josh.
So far it's a great over. The power play is done, so the field is out and about, and they are not able to get him off for a boundary here.
5th ball of the over coming up. 4 singles given so far in this over by Josh, and the keeper is adjusting the field. Shayan Jahangir. This time it's bowled wide, but what a shot this one by Daminda. It was picked up beautifully. It's gone over the head of long on, and it's gone all the way for 6. That's beautifully done by Daminda. He did not step down. He stayed in the crease and he timed the ball perfectly over there. And what a shot that one, Richard.
The power, the timing, the elegance. There's something, all of that involved in this Daminda shot.
Well, and it's interesting, this ball was bowled outside the off stump, but Daminda backed himself to go over long on, which means he still had to use the angle correctly. He had to get the bat down in the right manner, and that's exactly what we saw over here. He gets his first 6. He moves on to 36 now, Daminda. 80 for no loss in 9.5. Final ball of the 10th coming up. Josh to Daminda. This is outside the off stump and white signal by the umpire, and in the end it's a good call. It was slightly outside the wide line, Richard.
Yes, that's a wide there, but this is quite a good counter-attack by the batsman here, Nikhil.
That's right. Final ball coming up of the 10th over. This one again, that's well bowled by Josh. A good comeback over there. Dot ball to finish the 10th. 80 for no loss, Seattle Thunderbolts. We'll be back in a few seconds.
Hey, Lucia. Any chance you can help me type a report?
Of course.
You are the best.
Oh, all this says is Q4 report.
Hey, Trevor, how's that report coming?
It's going great. Working on it right now.
Well, we have a change in bowling here now from the PL end, and it's Majid Zubair who's coming into the attack. And the field for Majid, if you look at it, there is long on, long off, there is a sweeper cover, there is deep mid wicket and deep square leg. Those are the 5 fielders outside the circle. Inside the circle, if you take a look, there is short third, there is a regular fielder at covers, a fielder at backward point, and a fielder in the gully region. No one on the leg side in the 30-yard circle. Majid is a wrist spinner, so more often than not you will see him bowling the leg breaks. We'll see what happens. First ball from Majid coming up, Aus on strike. That's short, and it's played towards deep square leg for a single by Andries Aus. So 1 run of the first ball. Aus moves on now to 44 of 33 balls. He's going at a strike rate of 133. At the other end, Daminda is batting on 36. Now we have the left-handed batter on strike, so there will be a change in field. There's a deep backward square. There is a deep mid-wicket. A fielder at cow corner. Long off and extra cover. There is no one at long on as Majid Zubair comes in to Daminda. This one is beautifully picked up by Daminda. It's in the gap, but that's good anticipation by the fielder at deep backward square. He stops the ball inside the boundary, just a single, and that was very nicely done, Richard. Good fielding there.
There's good fielding there, but I gotta say that he was saved because he didn't get the timing on that.
Yeah, the ball was a tad short. Lucky for Majid that did not go to the fence as Aus gets ready to face Majid. This is well bowled and it's a dot ball towards covers. That was a good ball and a good length, that one on that ball by Majid Zubair. Good stop there by Josh in the cover region. Andreas Aus gets ready to face the next ball from Majid. This time Aus has picked it up and he's played it in the vacant deep mid-wicket area. That's a glorious shot and that's gone one bounce into the fence, and that's again nicely done by Andreas Aus. Richard, what a shot that one.
A very handsome stroke indeed. He just rocks back on the back foot and deposits it into the fence.
Yeah, Majid, this ball, it was actually not that short, but just the footwork from Andreas Aus converted that one. Majid coming into bowl to Aus. This one is picked up beautifully over the head of the bowler and it's gone one bounce into the fence. Again a glorious shot. The ball was a tad fuller and Aus reaches his 50 with that magnificent straight drive over the bowler's head. One bounce into the fence, and it's been a fantastic knock here, Richard, by Andreas Aus.
A wonderful knock here, 50 for Aus, and he just started off all cautiously, but oh my goodness, what a counter-attack it has been in the last 4 overs.
8 fours and 1 6 in that knock of 52 of just 36 balls, and he's going at a strike rate of 144 now as Majid comes in to bowl the final ball of the 11th. It's Aus on strike. This time it's reverse sweep, but it's gone straight to short third. A single to finish the 11th, and after 11 Seattle Thunderbolts are 92 for no loss. 11 of that over. We'll be back in a few seconds. This one is beautifully played by Andreas Goss. He got some room and he played a glorious square drive over the head of point. That's gone towards the sweeper cover boundary. To keep it up, pitch the ball up. Well, this is again short and it's played away. This has gone away from the third man fielder. Again, beautifully played. And he's bowling to. Oh, what a shot that one by Andreas Goss. This is going towards deep mid wicket, and in the end, that's gone for 4. Green coming in now to Aus. This time it's short and it's picked up beautifully. It's gone away from the mid-on fielder. Coming time again, it's a tad shorter, and this time Aus has picked it up beautifully. It's in the vacant area. He picked the gap. Dish comes in to bowl to Aus. This is full and this is beautifully picked up by Aus. Straight back over the head of Aus. That's short and this is beautiful. Aus gets ready to face the next ball from Majid. This time this is the arm ball that's well bowled but nicely played by Aus. It's played towards deep square leg, and this is good running by both the batters, and the importance and the value of good running, Richard, yet again it's evident over here.
Sensible cricket here, sensible cricket. They've got the boundaries and they're looking for singles as well at the same time. It's going to be challenging for young Josh.
Andreas Aus just taking his time. It's very hot and humid. Fitness levels are going to be tested. Josh coming in, left arm around. This time Aus steps down, but well bowled by Josh. He did not give he did not give the ball in the arc for Aus. He saw him coming down and altered his length. This is smart bowling. Nicely done by Josh over there.
That's the really good change there. He saw him coming down and he just pulled his length back a bit. It wasn't easy. Had the batsman gotten to the pitch of the ball, it could have been a worse result. Well done.
Daminda at the other end is batting on 37. He's going at a strike rate of 127. Josh coming in, left arm over. This time Daminda tries to go and play the reverse paddle, but in the end that's smartly bowled by Josh. It's a dot ball. This is good bowling by Josh. The batters are trying to unsettle him by playing different type of shots but not quite getting that. because Josh is up for it. Josh to Daminda. This time it's flighted and this time it's beautifully picked up, but this can be a catch to deep mid wicket, and that's nicely done by the fielder. It's a very good catch by Majid Zubair, and he's an exceptional fielder, and that's exactly what we saw over there. Josh flighted the ball, kept it slower in the air. That's the first wicket over there for Lone Star Athletics, and it's a timely one as Daminda has to depart for 37 of 30 balls. And Seattle Thunderbolts, they are 95 for 1 now. And Josh gets his first wicket of the day. Well bowled that by Josh.
Really well bowled, and what a nice running catch to his left as Daminda departs. He had hit a 6 in the exact same region, was going again. But it was a good catch to get him out.
Yeah, Daminda scored 37 of 31 balls, not 30 balls. And with 3 fours and 1 6, a strike rate of 119. But that was smartly bowled by Josh. He kept the ball outside the off stump and he bowled it slower through the air, which meant that Daminda had to time the ball perfectly and he had to get it correctly in the gap. He could not quite get it, and a good catch by Majid Zubair. Fully placed. That's the first boundary of the game. Comes Ali to Daminda. This is well bowled, but that's a glorious shot by Daminda. It's a beautifully played square drive. It's gone towards the sweeper cover boundary for 4. That's fantastic. Right, so there's a change in bowling at the Macy Ranch end now. It's Durwell Green who's into the attack. First ball. This is clipped away beautifully by Daminda. It's going here. This time it's bowled wide, but what a shot this one by Daminda. Because Josh is up for it. Josh to Daminda. This time it's flighted and this time it's beautifully picked up, but this can be a catch to deep mid wicket, and that's nicely done by the field. Richard from the number 3 batter.
Well, for starters, we can definitely tell who his favorite cricketer is.
That's true. I mean, as it's going to be Aus on strike because the batters, they did cross. And remember, the new rule is not yet in place. It's going to come into effect in October as per the ICC guidelines, where the new batter has to face the ball after a wicket falls regardless of whether the batters had crossed or not. But that's not in effect at this stage in this tournament, because that will come into effect after October. Josh has got a wicket, so his confidence will be high. He picked 1 wicket yesterday, and 95 for 1 now, Seattle Thunderbolts. It's going to be Andreas Aus who's on strike. He's batting on 56 of just 39 balls. Well, it's become a little cloudy, which is something that is good to see. Well, we are just probably waiting for something over here, I guess. Not quite sure what the delay is for. Well, looks like there's some issue with online scoring, but we are going to continue with the manual scoring for now, which means that the game can continue. It is 95 for 1, Seattle Thunderbolts. Josh coming into Aus. That's the arm ball down the leg side. It's nicely played by Aus towards deep square leg for a single. He moves on to 57 now, and it is going to be the new batter at number 3 for Seattle Thunderbolts, who is going to be on strike. So 2 right-handers now. That's going to make it a little easier for the bowlers, Richard.
Yes, Josh here can get into a rhythm and make it difficult for the batsman.
Josh into the attack. He's flicked it away towards deep square leg for a single.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Oh, yeah! Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
Alright, so the new batter at number 3 for Seattle Thunderbolts, it's James Crosthwaite who's walked in, and it's 97 for 1 after 12 overs, and it is going to be Durwell Green who's come into the attack from the Pearland end now. It's it's James who's on strike as Green comes in to bowl his second over here. This is well bowled by Green, nicely done. It's a dot ball to start, played towards mid-wicket. Good pace over here from Green, Richard.
Green is cranking up the pace here. It's definitely not going to be easy, but they do have a set batsman in Andres Aus, and the new one is James, so he should guide the innings here.
Alright, so Green coming in now, second ball of the over. It's the 13th over in progress. That's well bowled, defended off the back foot, and James tried to go for the quick single, rightly sent back by Aus. Well, the fielders outside, you see there is a third man outside, there is a sweeper cover out, long on, long off the regular fielders, and there is a fielder at deep square leg. Those are the 5 fielders outside the circle. Aus just talking to James, making him understand it's important to have good understanding between the two batters when it comes to running between the wickets. And this is a very important stage for Lone Star Athletics. With the wicket falling, they would want to get some tidy overs here, especially with the slog overs coming up, Richard.
Yes, absolutely. What you don't want towards the end of those overs is having 2 set batsmen. And they have a chance at this new batsman.
In comes Green. This is short and well bowled, and again it's lucky for James not to get an outside edge, but well bowled by Green. 3 dot balls, and this is really good to see here. Good bowling by James. It's a good change over here by the captain to get Green into the attack. Good bowling by Green, not James, I beg your pardon. It's good to see a good change here. He's got Durwell Green, and he's bowled 3 dot balls so far. So 12.3 overs, Seattle Thunderbolts 97 for 1, as James gets ready to face the next ball from Green. This is short, and this time James tried to pull the ball. It's gone towards long on for a single, and that's the extra pace that makes a difference when it comes to the short ball, Richard.
Absolutely. If he could get that top edge, there are fielders waiting to get that catch. So he did try to get him out short, but was able to hit it to deep long on.
Andreas Aus now getting ready to face the next ball from Green. Green is cranking up good pace over here. 5th ball of the over coming up. Aus on strike, who's batting on 57. This is outside the off stump, and this is a beautifully played shot. It's square driven to sweeper cover. Just a single. It's been a very good over so far from Green. Just a couple of runs, Richard. That's exactly what Lone Star would have wanted at this stage.
Yes, the innings was slowly going away from them, and Green has brought in 4 good balls to be able to pull that back just a bit.
Yeah, 2 of 5 balls. Final ball of the over coming up here, as it's going to be Green to bowl to James, who's got an open stance. He's getting the final ball here. This is well bowled by Green. It's a dot ball to finish the over. A top class over here from Durwell Green. Just 2 of it after 13. Seattle Thunderbolts are 99 for 1. We'll be back in a few seconds.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
I'm not able to get that into my mind. So many years of just saying batsman is so fine for me.
Richard को बोलता है Yeah. Alright, so Josh, to continue here from the Macy Ranch end, and we have a change in the commentary box. It's Nikunj Satani who's joined in. Welcome, Nikunj.
Thank you, Nikhil. It's a pleasure to be here.
Well, Josh, 3 overs for 23, and he's picked up a wicket. He's in the middle of a good spell. 99 for 1, Seattle Thunderbolts. In comes Josh to Aus. That's outside the off stump. It's played towards sweeper cover. They might look for the second, but this is very good fielding over there at sweeper cover. I believe it was Majid Zubair again. Top class stuff there by Majid. Nikunj.
Absolutely. He has been fielding great all day, and he took a fantastic catch just a while ago. He's just continuing with that, and he's absolutely electric in the field.
It's going to be James now on strike as Josh comes left arm around from the Macy Ranch end. This is well bowled by Josh. That was the arm ball, came in. It's tapped away on the offside for a quick single. 101 for 1, Nikunj, Seattle Thunderbolts. What's your take? What will be the score they would be looking for in the last 7 overs? I mean, after the 7 overs.
I think they would like to score at least another 70 or 80 runs. They would like to be somewhere around 180 mark. That would give them some sort of a challenging total. The pitch seems absolutely flat, to be honest, at this moment. It might have been damp earlier because of the rain that happened and the pitch was covered under the covers, but it seems like it's an absolutely flat wicket right now.
Yeah, I mean, kudos to the curator, Sam Plummer, as always doing a great job with the wicket. There was rain, but he ensured that the wicket stayed true, and as always, I mean, the pitch at the Musa Stadium, if you bowl well, you can get wickets. If you bat well, there are runs on offer, and that's always been the case. So again, hats off to the ground staff and the support staff for doing a good job with the wicket. As Josh continues here, he's bowling to James. He's bowling from the Macy Ranch end. Josh to James. This one is bowled slower through the air. Well bowled by Josh, just a single. Cheyenne tried to collect the ball and go for the run out, but a good single in the end. So it's 102 for 1, 13.4 overs. Josh is bowled, he's bowled 3.4 overs, given away just 26 runs, and he's already picked up 1 wicket as Oz is getting ready to face Josh. This is taken on the full by Oz. It's a dot ball towards covers, and this Oz stays all the way for Seattle Thunderbolts now, as Josh is coming in to bowl the final ball of his spell. This time well bowled by Josh, slowing it down, just a single to deep mid wicket. That's the end of a top class spell here from Josh. He bowls 4 overs and he's given away only 27 runs, and he's picked up 1 wicket. After 14, Seattle Thunderbolts are 103 for 1. We'll be back in a few seconds.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले। हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
There was supposed to be, but I don't think it'll rain now. Alright, so we do hear some thunders in the background. Hopefully the rain stays away. We were just discussing off air whether there is a forecast for rain, and we thought there won't be any rain, but well, we never know. But it's Majid who's come into the attack now from the PL end. He gave away 11 runs in his first over, and we'll see how it goes, as it's Aus who's batting beautifully on 60 now, 60 of 43 balls. Majid to Andries Aus.
And Aus did take a liking to him in his first over, so it would be very interesting to see what happens now.
Yeah, it's almost like a gamble over here. I mean, Aus can go for it and probably get out, but it can go the other way as well. It'll be an interesting over.
Absolutely. Oh well, it seems like
talking about it, there's a change. Siddesh is coming into the attack. So, well, our expert Nikunj called it in the commentary box. Aus had taken a liking for Majid, and Majid is taken off the attack for now. So Siddesh is back in the attack now. Siddesh gave away 14 runs in his first over, and he's going to bowl from the PL end now. 6 overs to go. They have 9 wickets in hand. Ideally, Seattle Thunderbolts would want to get at least 60 to 65 runs from here on, Nikunj.
absolutely. And if Aus stays all the way, they might even get more.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the field for Siddesh, as we see over here, he has a backward point deep circle, and he has a fielder at extra cover on the offside. In comes Siddesh, first ball, that's bowled full, and it's played towards extra cover for a single. He's got long on, long off, and deep mid wicket. Those are the 5 fielders outside the circle. So the plan is pretty much clear. He wants to keep the ball on or outside that off stump, Nikunj.
Yes, and he has the field set for that. So they are just at this moment trying to contain singles would mean that they would stop the team for 160 something.
Siddesh to James. This time it's taken on the full. It's played towards long off. It's just a single. And singles, I mean, those are not an issue, I believe, for Lone Star at this stage. James is batting on 5 now of 11 balls. And he would want to get a move on probably as Siddesh comes in to bowl to Aus. This is taken on the full, and that's a beautiful shot by Andreas Aus. It's gone over the head of long on. It's gone outside the ground. What a shot that one. And that's a glorious 6 again by Andreas Aus. That's his second one, and what a shot that one, Nikunj.
That's an amazing pickup. Agree it was a full toss, but still, to clear it by such a long way, it seems like House was asking for a no ball from the leg umpire, but it was way below the waist.
Yeah, I mean, that was nicely done by Andreas Aus. He's really enjoying it over here, and he's now he's batting on 67, I believe, and he's looking really good. What a shot that one. It was a full toss, agreed, but you still have to put it away, and put it away he did, and with such ease and what style. Way back over the head of long on, outside the ground. Superb shot that one by Andreas Aus.
There's a chance of him scoring a century here if he stays all the way.
It's very likely. We saw one yesterday from Anwar, and Andreas Aus is now batting on 65 plus. Siddesh comes in. This time it's shot, and it's picked up beautifully by Andreas Aus. It's in the vacant area towards deep mid wicket. Another 6. What a shot this one. Bisecting the field, the gap between long on and deep mid wicket. Yet another 6, back-to-back 6s. And this is looking really dangerous now for Seattle Thunderbolts, the way Andreas Aus is going.
Yeah. House has just changed gears so quickly in here, and if you saw him in the first 4 overs, he was just settling in, and then he has just gone berserk here.
Siddesh to Aus again. This is a full toss again, and this time it's one bounce to long off. Lucky for Aus, he did not time it that well, otherwise that could have been a catch straight into the hands for long off. But Aus has moved on now he's moved on to 73 now, and James is batting on 5. 14.5, 116 for 1. Final ball coming up. In fact, looks like Aus has moved on to 72, not 73. Final ball of the 15th coming up. It's James on strike. Siddesh to James. That's a beautiful shot by James. And he's picked up the gap away from the fielder at long off. That's yet another 6. What a shot this one. This is nicely timed by James. Third 6 of the over. And a perfect finish here in this over for Seattle Thunderbolts. After 15, they have 122 for 1. And we'll be back in a few seconds. Is it right? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Black. Well, 15 overs, 125 for 1, Seattle Thunderbolts. Andreas Aus is batting on 75 of 48. James, who hit a 6 of the last ball, is batting on 11 of 11. And the covers are coming on the field. There is a slight drizzle, so just as a precaution, it looks like they are ensuring that they are getting the covers on. So now it's going to be interesting what happens. Nikunj, your take on this intervention from the weather?
I think this break is going to do good for athletics here, because the batsmen were completely in rhythm and they were hitting 6s every over. I think this is going to break their rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what happens. It's important that because you never know, they've just lost 1 wicket, and if DL comes into play, it can work in Seattle's favor as well. So you never know, but we'll see what happens. The covers are on, so we'll keep you updated. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a few minutes with some updates as to what happens next. And we'll touch base soon. Thank you. Alright, so the sun is out again, and it's going to be the second session that's going to start now. Based on the official update, the target for Lone Star Athletics now, after the rain intervention, is 153 runs in 15 overs. The match is going to resume now in 2 minutes. It's a 4:45 p.m. Central Time start. And the two batters for Lone Star Athletics, they are getting ready to go in now as the umpires are walking onto the field. And again, I repeat, the target is going to be 153 runs in 15 overs. This is based on Duckworth and Lewis after the rain intervention. So we will start the second session in the next few minutes, and looks like we have an exciting run chase lined up over here. Alright, so the Seattle Thunderbolts team is walking onto the field now, and the two opening batters for Lone Star Athletics, Hamza Bangash and Shayan Jahangir, they are walking in. They both had a good score yesterday for the Lone Star Athletics team. They had a good opening partnership as well. In the power play, they scored close to 60 runs in the first 6 overs yesterday. Both of them played good knocks. They got 40 odd yesterday. Shayan in fact got a 50 in the last game against Dallas as well. Hamza had missed out the last game against Dallas due to injury. But I have my fellow commentator in the commentary box, Richard. And Richard, good to see that the sun is out now and it's an exciting run chase. I mean, 153 in 15 overs. That should be really exciting over here.
Yes, Nikhil, it's bright and sunny here. That's really good to see. And both the teams are on the field now. And 153, it's 10 and over, so it's a good target, courtesy of some counter-attack from Aus, as we saw.
Yeah, and just to mention, the first inning, when the rain came in, it was 15 overs, 125 for 1, Seattle Thunderbolts. Andreas Aus, he played a fantastic knock of 75 not out in just 48 balls with 8 fours and 3 sixes. Daminda, the other opener, he scored 37 of 31 balls with 3 boundaries and 1 6. And James Crosswaite, he was not out on 11 of 11 balls. That's when the weather intervened. And then based on Duckworth and Lewis, the target is 153 for Lone Star Athletics in the allotted 15 overs. That's the scenario from the bowling perspective for Lone Star Athletics. As we had discussed, Janisar Khan, a top-class spell up front. He bowled 4 overs on a trot, gave away just 15 runs, kept it really tight. And then the other pick of the bowlers was Josh Saripella, who picked up 1 wicket in his 4 overs, giving away just 28 runs. So we have an exciting run chase lined up as we see Seattle Thunderbolts setting their field over here. Looks like the two fielders outside the circle to start with. There's going to be a deep mid wicket and there's going to be a long on in place. So that's pretty much the two fielders. They're going to be on the leg side outside the circle, and it's going to be the first over coming up over here from Seattle Thunderbolts. It's going to be Akhilesh Bodugam. He's going to open the bowling over here for Seattle. As he's getting ready to bowl the first ball, he's just marking his run up over here. It's interesting, he's tall, and he's got the keeper up from ball 1. The field for him, there is a square leg in place, there is a short fine, short third, there is a point, backward point covers, mid off, and as I mentioned, there are two fielders outside the circle, long on and deep mid wicket. First ball of the second session coming up. 153 is the target for Lone Star Athletics, and we are getting ready over here. The first ball, this is a catch to mid-off. Well, what a start here for Seattle Thunderbolts. It was the first ball, the spinner started, and Akhilesh, he flighted the ball, and the batter, he went for it, and what a catch that one by the fielder at mid-off. What a start over here for Seattle Thunderbolts to get a wicket on the first ball. And that's exactly what Seattle would have wanted. Not quite the start Lone Star Athletics was expecting. And, which means Lone Star Athletics, they lose their first wicket over here. And they are 1 for none. As we see the number 3 batter, Nitish Kumar, is walking in. And not quite the game plan from Lone Star. They would definitely have wanted the both openers to give them a good start. And not quite going to the plan at this moment, as Hamza Bangash, he has to depart on the first ball of the second inning. The ball was in the slot. He went for the drive. He did hit it really well, but it was straight to the fielder, and the fielder, he took a very good catch because the ball was hit really hard. Well, so Hamza Bangash departs for 0, and the number 3 batter Nitish Kumar has walked in now. Harmeet Singh, the captain, setting up the field over here, and this is a very good tactical ploy here by the captain Harmeet to start with the spinner in the first over. Richard.
Absolutely, Nikhil, and there's nothing more you can ask of your opening bowler here. Getting a wicket of the first ball, what a start.
Well, Nitish Kumar walks in now at number 3 for Lone Star Athletics, and this is a very, very important partnership. Two experienced campaigners for Lone Star. As we see, there is a change in field. There is a mid-wicket in place now. There is no square leg. There is a backward square, short third. First ball for Nitish Kumar. Akhilesh to Nitish. That's well bowled. Beautifully bowled by Akhilesh. I mean, he's a tall guy, Richard, so he's definitely going to get that bite off the pitch with his high arm action.
Yes, and with that action, it almost seems like he can make the ball move in both ways. It almost seemed like it moved away from the batsman right now. 2
dot balls to start. Akhilesh to Nitish from the Macy Ranch end. That's flicked away beautifully by Nitish, so he's off the mark. This goes towards deep mid wicket for a single, and it's going to be Cheyenne Jahangir who will be facing his first ball now. The field for Cheyenne, there is it's more or less the same field. There is a fielder at backward point. There are two fielders in the cover region. There is a mid-off. There is a long on. And there is a deep mid-wicket. There is a fielder at mid-wicket. And there is a fielder at backward square leg inside the circle. So Akhilesh, he's bowling the first over as Cheyenne gets ready to face his first ball. That's again well bowled. Nicely driven by Cheyenne. What a stop by the fielder in the cover region. I believe it was James Crostwaite who stopped the ball beautifully, diving full length. What a stop that one, Richard.
Really good fielding, and he was quick to take the ball and return it. And that was quick at the bowler's end as well.
Yeah, so this has been a good over so far from Akhilesh. He's bowled 4 good balls. Akhilesh to Cheyenne now. This is again very well bowled, a very good length and a good stop in the cover region. Final ball of the first over coming up. 1 run on the board, and Lone Star Athletics, they've lost 1 wicket so far. This is short and it's played off the back foot, but again, well, This one has gone away towards the sweeper cover region. That's a good shot over there by Cheyenne Jahangir. He gets his first four, a back foot punch, classical shot, and he plays proper cricketing shots, and that was one of them. And what a way to get your first boundary over there, Richard. I'll get your thoughts on that. That's the end of the first over. 5 for 1, Lone Star Athletics. Richard, your take on that back foot punch. Gloriously played by Cheyenne.
A very good shot indeed. He had the timing right and he just leant down the back foot and ensured that it went for 4 in the gap. It was a good over until then. It is still a good over considering the run rate required for each over here. But obviously they can catch up with that.
Yeah, a spinner bowling in the power play, giving away just 5 runs and picking up a wicket. That is top class stuff by Akhilesh, the first over. Now we have a change in bowling, and I beg your pardon, we have the second over coming up, not a change in bowling, but the bowler is coming in from the PL&N, and he's bowling to Nitish Kumar. That's again well bowled, played off the back foot. That's a glorious shot. He's bisected the field between covers and point, and it's a couple of runs. That's again nicely played. Both of them, they can play the proper cricketing shots and get runs, and that was again another good shot there by Nitish Kumar. Richard.
And it looks like both of them have crisp timing and are getting those gaps.
Good start over here for Nitish. And the second ball of the second over coming up over here. The 2 fielders outside. There is a third man and there is a deep mid-wicket in place. This is again flicked away beautifully. This is going towards a deep square leg for a couple of runs again. Nicely done by Nitish Kumar. That was on his pads. This could have been overthrows, but good backup over there by the fielders on the offside for Seattle Thunderbolts, preventing the extra run of the overthrow. And Shadley is into his first over. He's given away 4 runs in 2 balls so far. That's again played off the back foot and a beautiful stop by the fielder at point. And what a throw! This can be run out. Oh, that could have been close. And in fact, it's gone away. It's overthrows and it's 4 runs all the way. The fielder at mid-on could not back it up, but the keeper had to go for it because had that hit the stumps directly, that could have been a run out, Richard. But in the end, it's a lucky boundary here for Lone Star Athletics.
You got to feel for the fielder there because he stopped a boundary, but it ended in a boundary. But it was wonderful fielding. On his left, dived, stopped, and almost effected a run out through the keeper.
Yeah, and Shadley Van S, he had a good season last year. He scored 276 runs, picked up 22 wickets. So he's a vital cog in the Seattle Thunderbolts' unit. Shadley Van S, he's coming in to bowl the next ball from the PL&N. It's Cheyenne Jahangir on strike. This is again beautifully played, but it's straight to the fielder on the offside. And it's a dot ball. The field for Shadley over here, if you look at it, he's got a fielder at covers, he's got point, he's got a backward point, he's got mid-on, mid-off, mid-wicket, a fielder at short fine, and the 2 fielders are outside the circle. There's a third man and there is a deep mid-wicket in place. Shadley coming in for the next ball of the second over. Cheyenne on strike. He walks down, Cheyenne, and what a shot this one. He's picked it up beautifully. This is going towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. It's gone over the boundary, and that's 6 runs all the way. A glorious shot. Cheyenne walking down. Shadley pulled the length back, but Cheyenne was up for it, and he's pulled it beautifully. It's gone over deep mid-wicket. What a 6 that one, Richard.
That's a huge 6 right there. He was getting the timing in. He was getting the connection, and in this occasion, he got that connection all right.
Well, that's good to see intent from Cheyenne right from the word go. He's got his first 6 over here. Shadley coming into Cheyenne again. This time he's flicked it off his pads, and this is again going towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. It's a couple of runs. Good fielding there by the fielder at deep mid-wicket and a good throw. And again, well, there is good intent from the Seattle Thunderbolts fielders, and they are ensuring that they're making the good throws in when the ball is in their hand. Well, that's the end of the second. It's 22 for 1 Lone Star Athletics. The chase is on. We'll be back in a few seconds.
My son. He's so soft-spoken. Oh, yeah. Everyone says he's so good-looking. And he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your trousseau. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
Well, 2 overs, 22 for 1, and it's going to be Akhilesh who is going to continue from the Macy Ranch end. He bowled a top-class first over which went for just 5 runs. He picked up a wicket. The second over from Shadley went for 17. A required run rate of 10.08 from here on. 9 wickets in hand. Exciting run chase, Richard.
Absolutely, especially after that first over, to come back like this. Brilliant.
Yeah, there is intent from Lone Star Athletics right from the word go. Nitish Kumar gets ready to face the first ball. This is well bowled by Akhilesh. Again, we can see he's making good use of his height with that high arm action, Richard.
Absolutely. He's bowling it right from the top of his abilities, right on top of that shoulder.
Akhilesh to Nitish Kumar now from the Macy Ranch end. This time Nitish gives himself some room, but Akhilesh bowled it slower through the air. In the end, Nitish could not time the ball. So 2 dot balls to start the third over. Every ball is an event over here, and that's the beauty of T20 cricket. This is a 15 over game, but overall that's the beauty of this shorter format. Akhilesh coming in now. He's bowling to Nitish Kumar. Third ball of the third over coming up. 22 for 1 Lone Star Athletics. Akhilesh taking his time over here, just adjusting the field a wee bit. He's asking deep mid wicket to come a little bit towards cow corner. Akhilesh to Nitish. This is beautifully picked up by Nitish over the head of the covers fielder. It's gone towards the extra cover boundary. One bounce into the fence. That's a glorious shot. Another proper cricketing shot. And he's showing his skill set over here, Richard, with that shot. What a shot.
You know what, Nikhil? I think that's the shot of the day. He just lifts it up and times it. It's all timing and beautifully placed.
Yeah, he is Mr. Dependable for Lone Star Athletics. He had a fantastic season last year. And from Lone Star's point of view, they would definitely want Nitish Kumar to come good early in the season. And going by the look of things, the kind of shots he's playing today, he's already raced on to 14 of 8 balls. And he's looking really good over here. Akhilesh to Nitish from the Macy Ranch end. This is shot and it's cut away beautifully. But what a stop there by the fielder at point. Saved a certain boundary. That was timed beautifully, but again, exceptional fielding by the fielder there at point, Richard.
As we've seen so many times today, great fielding and stopping of multiple singles. Wonderful. In fact, that could have even been 4.
Akhilesh coming into Nitish now. This is down the leg side. It's taken on the full. It's played towards long on for a single by Nitish Kumar. So 27 for 1. Final ball of the third over coming up. At this stage, the required run rate is 10.30, which is pretty much in control considering they have 9 wickets in hand and just 12.2 overs left. It's game on. Shayan Jahangir facing Akhilesh. Final ball of the third. This one again, Shayan has taken on the full and what a shot. This is a straight drive. Back past the bowler. The long on fielder had no chance. What a shot this one from Shayan. Yet another 4 to finish the third. And after 3 overs, Lone Star Athletics are 31 for 1. We'll be back in a few seconds. We'll see if the field spreads out. Anyways, we'll know. I think it might be 4. Alright, so now we have a change in bowling from the Pearland end. It's going to be the left arm bowler who's coming in, and it's going to be Nitish Kumar, who is getting ready to face the first ball. Left arm over from the Pearland end. This is again, it's a good start by the bowler. This is played towards mid-off. A dot ball to start the fourth over here. Nitish Kumar is batting on 15 of 11. Shayan Jahangir on 16 of 7 balls. We'll see what happens over here as Teja is coming in to bowl the second ball of the fourth over, left arm over. This time Nitish walks down the track, and a good stop by the fielder at mid-off, and a throw towards the non-striker's end. One run over there, and they make it in the end. So Shayan will be on strike now. Alright, so with the revised conditions, one bowler can bowl a maximum of 3 overs since it's a 15 over game, and the power play will be 5 overs. So we can have 2 fielders outside the circle for the first 5 overs. Oh, this picked up beautifully, and this one is going towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. It's gone over the boundary for 6. What a shot this one from Shayan. He is really looking in a good rhythm over here, right from the word go. He's got his second 6 in fact over here, and it was nicely picked up. The bowler coming left arm over with the angle. Shayan Jahangir was up for it, and that's a glorious shot, Richard.
That was a wonderful shot indeed. He just clips it off the legs.
This is wide down the leg side, probably clipped the pads, and I beg your pardon, in fact that shot was played by Nitish Kumar, not Shayan Jahangir, but what a shot that one was. So Nitish now moves on to 21 of just 13 balls with 1-4 and 1-6. 21 of 14 balls, and it's Shayan Jahangir who's on 16 of 7 balls. 3.4 overs, 37 for 1, Lone Star Athletics. This is well bowled, the angle away from the right-handed batter. Good comeback here by Fani Simadri, that's the name. On the jersey, he's got the name as Teja, but his name is Fani Simadri. That's the name of the bowler who's coming left arm over, and he's bowling from the Pearland end. He's given away 6 runs so far in 5 balls. So it's been a good over. Final ball coming up. This is outside the off stump. It's beautifully picked up by Nitish Kumar, and this is played in the gap between backward point and covers, and that's fantastically done there by Nitish. What a shot this one, Richard.
A really good shot. It was slightly in the air, but he had the timing and the gap.
And that's the end of the over. So after 4, Lone Star Athletics are 41 for 1. We'll be back in a few seconds. It's going to be the captain now, Harmeet Singh. He's getting himself into the attack. A top-class left-arm spinner. And he's got the full repertoire. He's got amazing skills when it comes to left-arm spin bowling. And we'll see what happens over here. He's bowling the final over of the power play. 41 for 1. So now Lone Star Athletics, they need 112 runs in 11 overs. A required run rate of 10.18. And they're well on track so far, having lost just 1 wicket, that of Hamza Bangash on the first ball of the inning. But since then, both the batters, Shayan and Nitish, they have taken the attack to the opposition. Harmeet Singh is getting ready to bowl now. He's bowling from the Macy Ranch end, and the 2 fielders outside the circle for him. There is a long on and there is a deep mid-wicket in place. He's got a square leg, he's got a short fine, he's got a short third man, he's got a regular point. 2 fielders in the cover region on the offside, and he's got a mid-off in place. That's the field for Harmeet. He's coming left arm around, and he's bowling to Shayan Jahangir. He's flighted outside the off stump. What a start here. Well bowled by Harmeet Singh. Good start that, Richard.
That is a good start. The batters are taking the runs off the bowlers here and maintaining the run rate, so that's good. So it's going to be a good over to watch.
Harmeet to Shayan Jahangir here. This is the arm ball. Back to the bowler. 2 dot balls. It's a good start here by Harmeet. He's settled into a rhythm right away, right from the word go. And that's exactly what's expected from the captain and a top-class bowler. Harmeet Singh coming into Cheyenne Jahangir now. That's short and it's played off the back foot, but it's straight to the fielder on the offside in the cover region. 3 dot balls. It's a good start here. Cheyenne is batting on 16 now of 10 balls. 41 for 1, 4.3 overs. This is again well bowled. That was the arm ball. Straight to covers. 4 dot balls. Top class stuff this, Richard.
This is great bowling from Harmeet. He's keeping it tight there.
He's showing all the variations he has. All the angles. He's using them to good effect. That's again the ball that came in with the arm. It's just a single to long on. So 1 run of 5 balls so far in this 5th over. And it's going to be Nitish Kumar on strike, who's batting beautifully. He's on 25 of just 16 balls with 2 boundaries and 1 6. And he's going at a strike rate of 156. Final ball over here coming up for the 5th over. So it's the final ball of the power play, in fact. Harmeet Singh to Nitish Kumar. Nitish giving himself some room again. Very well bowled, following the batter, the arm ball. What an over this in the power play from Harmeet Singh. Just one of it. 42 for 1 after 5 Lone Star Athletics. And we'll be back in a few seconds.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Alright, so that's the end of the power play, which means now Seattle Thunderbolts can have 5 fielders outside the circle. And it's going to be Akhilesh to continue from the Pearland end now. So a change of ends for him. He bowled 2 overs from the Macy Ranch end. And now he's coming from the Pearland end. This will be his last over. He's given away 14 runs in his 2 overs. Picked up a wicket. Remember, it's a 15-over game. So one bowler can bowl a maximum of 3 overs. The field for him, there's long on, there is deep mid-wicket, there is long off, deep square leg, and a sweeper cover out. Those are the 5 fielders outside the circle. As Akhilesh is coming to bowl the first ball of the 6th over. This is picked up and it's played towards extra cover, but good anticipation by the fielder at long off. It's just a single. Again, it's Harmeet Singh, the captain, and which means it will now be Nitish Kumar who will be back on strike to face the second ball of the 6th over. 43 for 1 Lone Star. This one is flicked away by Nitish towards long on. Just a single. So first 2 balls have resulted in 2 runs. And Nitish Kumar moves on to 26 now. At the other end, Cheyenne Jahangir, who's now on strike. He's batting on 17 of just 12 balls. Going at a strike rate of 141. Akhilesh to Cheyenne. This is outside the off stump. This time Cheyenne has picked it up. And it's beautifully played. He saw the long off fielder was a tad wider. He placed it straighter and away from him. And that's a good shot over there by Cheyenne Jahangir. And that's 4 runs for him. A very nicely played shot, Richard.
Absolutely, especially with the last over, the few runs that they got. They had to go for at least 2 boundaries this over, and they've already gotten 1. They have to maintain that required run rate.
Alright, so it's Akhilesh to Cheyenne again now. And this time gives himself some room. Well bowled by Akhilesh. A quick single towards covers. And that's good running in the end. It's interesting, Richard, because if you look at the footwork from Cheyenne, he's sort of exposing his leg stump. But then again, he's coming back in the crease. So he's making good use of his feet. And he's making the bowler think.
Yes, Nikhil. I noticed that too. And he is confident with his approach.
Akhilesh to Nitish Kumar now. This is short and it's cut away nicely, but the fielder at short third doing a good job, and he's kept it to just a single. In the end, nicely done by the fielder. Acknowledgement from the fielder at point. Good team spirit within the team from Seattle Thunderbolts. That's good to see. And final ball of the 6th over coming up now. 50 for 1 Lone Star Athletics. It is Cheyenne Jahangir on strike. This is short and it's beautifully played towards the sweeper cover. In the end, it's just a single. So 9 of that over after 6. Lone Star Athletics are 51 for 1. We'll be back in a few seconds. Well, so it's going to be Shadley Van S who's coming back into the attack. He gave away 17 runs in his first over. Now he's coming from the Macy Ranch end. Change of ends for Shadley over here. And Lone Star Athletics, they need 102 in 9 overs. Required run rate of 11.33. More importantly, they have 9 wickets in hand. So we are up for an exciting 9 overs here, Richard.
Absolutely, Nikhil. In the last couple of overs, the run rate has dropped a bit. So they will have to pick it up again. And they will be looking to take on the bowler.
Yeah, both the batters are going very nicely over here. Cheyenne is batting on 24 of just 16. He's going at a strike rate of 150. At the other end, Nitish Kumar is batting on 27 of just 19 balls. He's going at a strike rate of 142. As we see Shadley coming in for the first ball of the 7th. Cheyenne on strike. This is played towards covers, away from the fielder at covers. The long off fielder giving the chase towards extra cover, keeping it to just a single. The fielding has been top class, Richard, we must say.
Absolutely, especially the fielders in the boundary. All of them have wonderful arms. They return that ball really quickly to keep that single staying a single.
And I think the anticipation by the fielders, they know the ball is going to go away from them and they are anticipating it beautifully. Shadley coming into Nitish Kumar now. This is well bowled. It's steered away towards third man by Nitish for a single. And it means Cheyenne is back on strike now. Rotation of strike is a key aspect and we are seeing that from both the batters over here. They are doing it nicely. They are ensuring there are very few dot balls, which is critical especially in this run chase. And they are getting those boundaries as well. So they are on track right now. We'll see how it goes. Shadley coming into Cheyenne now from the Macy Ranch end. This is beautifully played by Cheyenne. It's played over the head of the fielder at point and it's gone towards the sweeper cover boundary. A glorious shot again by Cheyenne Jahangir, showing his class, and yet another 4 for him, and he is looking really good over here.
Absolutely beautiful and elegantly played into the gap over point.
He's been among the runs. He's got a 50 against Dallas in the first game. He got 40 odd yesterday. And today he's got a start. He's batting beautifully on 29 of just 18. Going at a strike rate of 161. Shadley coming in now to Cheyenne. This is a full toss. It might be a no ball. It's played beautifully over the head of the fielder at short fine. And that's gone for 4 runs. And we'll see what happens over here. It's indicated as 4. Well, looks like it is not a no ball. It was below the waist as per the umpire, but nevertheless very nicely picked up that one by Cheyenne. He gets 8 runs off the last 2 balls, and again it's not easy to pick a full toss and play it in the gap always, and that was smartly done by Cheyenne.
Absolutely, and Cheyenne sort of seemed like he was going to do something premeditated and the bowler may have reacted.
Shadley coming into Cheyenne again. This is what a shot this one by Cheyenne. He's played it over the head of the fielder at covers. It's gone over the extra cover boundary, and that's gone all the way for 6. That is probably one of the shots of the day. I know, Richard, you mentioned previously the other shot from Nitish Kumar was the shot of the day, but this is right up there. What a shot this one from Shahan Jahangir.
You know what, Nikhil, I actually take that back. This is the shot of the day for me. Beautiful, beautifully lifted and over the top. Amazing. What timing this man has.
Well, he's moved on to 39 now of just 20 balls, going at a strike rate of close to 200, and that has really changed the situation now for Lone Star Athletics. This over, I mean, now they are 67 for 1 in 6.5, which means that the required run rate has come down again below 11, and Shahan Jahangir is looking really dangerous. And at the other end, Nitish Kumar, as always, doing his bit. He's going at a strike rate of 140, but Shahan with 5 fours and 2 sixes. He's batting on 39 now, and Shadley, he has gone for 16 of 5 balls in this over. Final ball of his second over, and final ball of the 7th over for Lone Star Athletics coming up over here. We'll see what happens. Shadley coming into Shahan from the Messi Ranch end. This is beautifully picked up by Shahan, straight back past the bowler. It's gone over the bowler's head, and yet another 6 for Shahan Jahangir. This is exceptional batting. The bowler was up there, and the best way to play it is play it straight. Straight he played over the bowler's head, all the way for 6. That's the end of the 7th over. Lone Star Athletics are 73 for 1. We'll be back in a few seconds.
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need one hand on the roof, one hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go Rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go Rewards, when you fuel, you save, because rewards come first.
Maybe long on? I don't. Who's coming? Well, the captain now getting himself on again. It is in fact, it's Rahul Singh, I beg your pardon. This is what a ball this one by Rahul Singh. His first ball, the leg break and the conventional leg break. Rahul Singh is the new bowler. It's not Harmeet Singh, it's Rahul Singh. And what a start by him. The first ball that he bowled over here, and that turn, Richard, that was something that we have not seen so far.
Exactly, and you can see that Nitish Kumar signaled that immediately to Shahan to be aware of this.
Harmeet just giving some advice to Rahul Singh over here. Looking at the field, it's again a similar field. There is a wideish long off, there is long on, there is deep mid wicket, deep square leg and sweeper cover out. Those are the 5 fielders outside the circle. And Rahul Singh has started really well with vicious turn of the first ball that he has bowled here. It's going to be Nitish Kumar who's going to face the second ball of the 8th over from Rahul Singh. The fielder's inside the circle. He has a short third. He's got a backward point. There's a fielder at covers and there's a fielder at short fine. Those are the 4 fielders inside the circle. Rahul Singh to Nitish Kumar. This one is flighted, taken on the full by Nitish Kumar. It's played towards deep square leg. They are thinking about a second, but not quite. A good throw over there by the fielder at deep square. Again, good fielding that, Richard.
Very quick to get to the ball, and again that powerful arms of these fielders in the boundary, just returning that so quickly.
It's going to be a good contest this. Shahan Jahangir against Rahul Singh. Shahan is batting on 45 of 21 balls, going at a strike rate of over 200. And Rahul Singh with his wrist spin, we'll see what happens. Third ball of the 8th over coming up. This is well bowled and it's played off the back foot nicely to short third. A quick single. Good running and good understanding between the two batters. They've batted together a lot and we can see that here, Richard.
Yes, they're quick to run and take those singles.
45 balls, 78 to win. That's the equation. 9 wickets in hand for Lone Star Athletics. Nitish Kumar on strike. Rahul Singh. This is slow. It's played off the back foot. Cut away. A misfield by the fielder at point, which means it's 1 run. And So far it's been a good over from Rahul Singh. He's given away just 3 runs in the first 4 balls, but there are 2 more balls to go. We'll see what happens. Shahan Jahangir is looking really dangerous. He's batting on 46, but Rahul Singh is bowling well. This is again very well bowled, beautifully bowled by Rahul Singh. He saw Shahan probably thinking of coming down the wicket, and he bowled it outside the off stump, which is what he's indicating to himself as well. That was top class, Richard.
That was brilliant again. He could see that he was trying to come forward, and he just like ensures that he does not make it easy for him.
Rahul Singh to Shahan Jahangir, final ball of the 8th over. Again, beautiful ball, that's a wicket. What a ball this one by Rahul Singh. It was the quicker one, the top spinner, and we could see the difference in the action, and Shahan missed that ball, and he departs here. The off stump is castled, which means Lone Star Athletics, they lose their 2nd wicket, and it is 76 now for 2. Shahan Jahangir has to depart for a brilliant 46 of just 24 balls with 5 fours and 3 sixes, and it is an important wicket. We'll discuss more on that after this. We'll be back in a few seconds. After 8, Lone Star are 76 for 2.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस, इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले। हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
New batter for Lone Star Athletics, Kamran Sheikh. He walks in. He played a very good cameo yesterday. He scored 29 of, I believe, 15 or 17 balls yesterday, and that's exactly what Lone Star Athletics would want from him today. We'll see what happens, but what a ball that one from Rahul Singh, Richard. A top spinner, and that was a treat to watch.
That was a wonderful ball, and it speaks volumes because the batsman who got out was in such fine touch.
Yep, Shahan Jahangir, brilliant 46 of 24 balls. He scored at a strike rate of 191.67, and he has ensured that Lone Star Athletics are in the run chase. Now they need 77 in 7 overs, required run rate of 11. They have 8 wickets in hand. It's a very good run chase over here, and it's going to be the captain who's coming back into the attack. Harmeet Singh, he bowled a top class first over, giving away just 1 run. Now he's coming in for his 2nd over, and it's going to be Nitish Kumar on strike, who's batting beautifully, 30 not out of just 23 balls, going at a strike rate of 130. Harmeet Singh just adjusting his field. He's probably sending the mid-wicket fielder down outside the circle now to deep mid-wicket, and he also has a cow corner in place on the leg side. Harmeet Singh, first ball, it's played away towards long on, and it's nicely done by the fielder at long on, keeping it to just a single. So the field for Harmeet Singh on the leg side, he has long on, he has cow corner, he's got deep mid wicket, and for the new batter now, he's probably getting the fielder at mid wicket, preventing that easy single, which means there is no one at square leg, and the fielder's on the offside. He's got a backward point, a covers fielder, and the fielder's outside the circle on the offside. He's got sweeper cover and long off. That's the field for Harmeet. 2nd ball of the 9th over coming up. Kamran Sheikh. Well bowled, beautifully bowled. That was the arm ball. That was nicely done by Harmeet, showing his variations.
Absolutely, and this is good field setting here. He's bowling according to his field, and he's asking the batsman to take the risk for those extra big shots.
Harmeet Singh coming into Kamran Sheikh now. This time Kamran tried to play the slog sweep, but what a stop that by the fielder at mid-wicket, saving this couple of runs or at least 1 run, Richard.
That was going straight into the gap. Had the fielder not stopped that, would have definitely been 2, if not 4.
Yeah, it's every dot ball is like gold for Seattle Thunderbolts. Look at the way Harmeet Singh is adjusting his fielders, ensuring he's getting the angles right. Harmeet to Kamran Sheikh again. This time, what a shot by Kamran Sheikh. It's coming into the commentary box, and it's gone straight over the head of the fielder at long on, and that's a glorious 6 by Kamran Sheikh. He's made his intentions clear, and that's a treat to watch, Richard.
That was a wonderful shot there, but this is what Harmeet wants. He wants them to take that risk. He's bowling them according to the field set, and in this case, well, it was really well played.
Required run rate of 11.05, 70 runs to win in 38 balls. The game is on now. Harmeet Singh to Kamran Sheikh. This is played off the back foot. It's flicked away towards deep square. Just a single. Again, that's very good. That's good skills from Harmeet Singh. He held the ball back, kept it back of length after that 6 and prevented it to just a single this time.
Absolutely. The experience shows here of a response.
Final ball of the 9th over coming up over here. It is 84 for 2, Lone Star Athletics. Nitish Kumar batting on 31 now. Kamran Sheikh with that 6 has moved on to 7 now of just 4 balls. Required run rate of 11.19, 69 to win in 37 balls. Harmeet Singh adjusting his field. He's got a sweeper cover out, ensuring the fielder is in the right position outside the circle on the offside. Harmeet Singh to Nitish Kumar, bowled outside the off stump. It's played straight back to the bowler. It's a dot ball to finish the over. And that's the end of the 9th over. Lone Star Athletics are 84 for 2. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so Rahul Singh to continue now from the PL end. He picked up a wicket in his previous over, the big one of Shayan Jahangir. And it's going to be Kamran Sheikh on strike. 84 for 2 after 9. This is bowled on the middle stump. It's played towards deep mid wicket for a single by Kamran Sheikh. So it's Nitish Kumar back on strike now. The field for Rahul Singh is same as the one that he had in the last over. He's got a sweeper cover, long on, long off, deep mid wicket and back deep square leg. Those are the 5 fielders outside the circle. Nitish Kumar getting ready to face Rahul Singh. Second ball of the 10th over coming up here. This time Nitish tried to play the reverse sweep. In the end, that's well bowled by Rahul Singh. It's a dot ball and smartly done by Rahul over there, Richard.
Absolutely. Every dot ball now is going to be playing on the batsman's mind, because the target is now going a little far away from them.
The importance of a very good leg spinner or wrist spinner, they often talk about that in T20 cricket, and we are seeing that quality over here so far. Richard, Rahul has been top class.
Yes, it's a difficult art to perfect, but that ball to get Shayan out was absolutely perfect.
Alright, so Rahul Singh coming in now. This is beautifully bowled and a stumping chance, but not out, says the umpire.
The keeper was excited there, but not out was the call.
So Rahul Singh, this was really nicely done, Richard. What a ball that one. That ball went away from the right-handed batter and beat him outside the off stump. Lucky for him, the batter was inside the crease.
Almost got him stumped there, but that's a good piece of keeping as well.
Yeah, nicely done by the wicketkeeper for sure. 85 for 2, 9.3. Nitish Kumar on strike. This time he's played it. The reverse paddle, it's gone over the head of the fielder at point. Did not quite time it, but a couple of runs nevertheless. In the end, the intent is there. He got a couple of runs, but had he timed it a little more, it could have gone to a boundary.
Yes, he managed to get it over the fielder, but perhaps he wanted more than just the 2 runs, but he'll take the 2 runs.
Alright, so 87 for 2 now after 9.4 overs. So 66 to win in 32 balls. Nitish Kumar batting beautifully on 33 so far. This time Nitish plays it beautifully, but this is not quite timed and it's a catch to long on. This is very nicely done by Rahul Singh. He flighted the ball, gave it a little bit of air, held it a tad back, and in the end deceived Nitish Kumar in the flight, who tried to go for the big shot over the head of long on. And that's the 3rd wicket down for Lone Star Athletics, and Nitish Kumar has to depart now for 33 of 29 balls, and it's 87 for 3. We'll be back in a few seconds. Well, Richard, looking at the situation now, Derwell Green has walked into bat at number 5 for Lone Star Athletics. He can certainly use the long handle, and that's exactly what we want. I mean, what Lone Star Athletics would want at this stage of the inning.
Well, it's not going to be easy for two new batters to walk in and take on Rahul Singh, who's been bowling really well, and he's gotten 2 set batsmen out. So it's going to be interesting to see, but the run rate is creeping and they have to go for it.
Yeah, Rahul Singh has picked up a couple of wickets and he's changed the game for Seattle Thunderbolts, and it's been good captaincy by Harmeet Singh. He has ensured he's used himself and Rahul Singh at the exact moment when it's required, and both of them have delivered, because Harmeet Singh himself has bowled 2 overs, given away just 9 runs, and Rahul Singh, he's been top class. He's bowled 1.5, he's given away just 6 runs and picked up a couple of wickets over here. Final ball of the 10th over coming up. Rahul Singh is coming in to bowl to Kamran Sheikh. That's play of the back foot by Kamran Sheikh. This can be a catch. Oh, it's dropped. It was an easy catch for the fielder at deep mid wicket. And looks like it's gone. 1 bounce into the fence. That's 4 runs. How costly would that be? A simple catch to deep mid wicket, dropped in the end. 91 for 3. A timely boundary for Lone Star Athletics after 10 overs. We'll be back in a few seconds.
How did a global retail pharmacy increase orders by 100%? How did a multinational bank build a #1 rated digital app? With people who help leading companies transform through technology. Engineer a better future. Discover how at ust.com.
Alright, so 62 to win now in 30 balls. 5 overs 62. And it's going to be Harmeet Singh to continue, who's going to bowl his final over here. It is Derwell Green on strike. In comes Harmeet Singh, left arm around from the Macy Ranch end. That's beautifully bowled. That was the quicker one coming into the right-handed batter. It's a dot ball over here. Every dot ball is like gold for Seattle Thunderbolts. 29 balls, 62. Required run rate of close to 13 now. This is outside the off stump again. This was slower in the air, so not giving any pace on this ball. 2 balls, and what skill set that?
Absolute pressure here on the batsman, especially with bowling like this.
Well, Derwell Green, he himself is a very good hitter, and it's just a matter of him hitting 1 or 2 balls and he'll be in his elements. We'll see what happens. Harmeet Singh, 3rd ball of the 11th over. This is a very good contest. 2 top class players up for it. Harmeet to Derwell. This is played off the back foot nicely. But again, Harmeet bowling to his field. It's a dot ball. 3 dot balls at this stage, Richard. Top class.
Exactly. He's pitching it in the right areas and not allowing the batters to swing their arms, and they're forced back a bit.
Something's got to give over here. Harmeet to Derwell Green. This is again slower through the air. Play of the back foot straight to covers. 4 dot balls. What an over so far. This is all experience and all class here.
Like you said, something has to give. We can expect a big shot anytime now.
27 balls, 62 to win. They have 7 wickets in hand. It's just a matter of getting a couple of big shots right here. Harmeet to Derwell Green. This is the arm ball again. What a ball. This is top class bowling. 5 dot balls at this stage, Richard. And Harmeet Singh leading from the front.
Now I'm rooting for another dot ball here to make that 6. Beautiful bowling here from Harmeet. And something's got to give. We'll see what happens in the last ball of this over.
From Lone Star's point of view, this has to go for a big one. Last ball shot and it's play of the back foot, but just a single to sweeper cover. And what an over this has been from Harmeet Singh. Just one of it. What a spell. 3 overs, no wickets, but just 10 runs in the 15-over game. After 11, Lone Star Athletics are 92 for 3. And we'll be back in a few minutes.
My son. He's so soft-spoken. Oh, yeah. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
So 61 to win now in 4 overs. A required run rate of 15.25. And it's going to be Rahul Singh who's going to continue. He's going to bowl his final over. He's bowled 2 overs, given away just 10 runs, picked up 2 wickets. It's going to be Durwal Green on strike. First ball. This is short, and in fact, it looked like the ball came a tad quicker. Durwal Green probably tried to pull it. In the end, leg by signaled by the umpire. So it's going to be Kamran Sheikh now who's going to be back on strike. He's batting at a strike rate of 200. He scored 12 runs of 6 balls with 1 4 and 1 6. Rahul Singh to Kamran Sheikh. Second ball of the over. Kamran this time tried to play on the leg side. That was bowled slower by Rahul Singh. Just a single to deep square leg. 2 runs of the first 2 balls so far. It's the same field for Rahul Singh. No change. No change. It's a wideish long off, long on, sweeper cover, deep mid wicket and deep square leg. 5 fielders outside the circle. Durwal Green, he's batting on 1 of 6 balls. Rahul Singh to Green. This is flighted and this is played nicely by Green. But what a catch. In fact, what an effort had by the fielder at wideish long off. Almost got the wicket there, Rahul Singh. A brilliant effort by the fielder. He reached the ball and almost caught it. Nevertheless, the more important aspect for Seattle Thunderbolts is it's just a single, Richard.
What a piece of effort there. The boundary, he stopped the boundary for sure. And that is simply going to keep adding the pressure.
Rahul Singh to Kamran Sheikh. Kamran Sheikh sips down. And what a shot this one. This has gone over the bowler's head. Outside the ground. All the way for 6. Again, what connection that by Kamran Sheikh. Beautifully done. And a glorious 6 there by Kamran Sheikh. Exactly what Lone Star Athletics wanted. The 100 is up for them. After 11.4, they are 101 for 3. Which means now they need 52 in 30, I beg your pardon, 52 in 20 balls. And Kamran Sheikh is batting beautifully on 19 of just 8 balls over here. What a shot that one, Richard.
They needed that. They so needed that, and Kamran delivered. And they will need a lot more of these now going into those last 20 balls.
Yeah, Kamran showing his skill set over here. The hitting ability that he is renowned for. And he showed that with this shot. He danced down the track, played it back past the bowler, over the bowler's head, all the way for 6. What a shot that one. 5th ball of the 12th over coming up. It's Rahul Singh who's bowling from the Pearland end. It's a good contest over here. Rahul to Kamran. This one again. What a shot by Kamran. And this is gone over the head of deep square leg. Yet another 6. This is gloriously done by Kamran Sheikh. Back-to-back 6s. Backing himself to go over the head of the fielder. And this is top-class stuff. He moves on to 25 of just 9 balls. What a shot that one, Richard.
A wonderful shot again. Deep square leg was backing up. He thought he was in business for a few seconds. And then it just went sailing over him.
He's batting at a strike rate of more than 275, going at 278 almost. This is exceptional batting by Kamran Sheikh. He's already got 3 6s and 1 4, and now it is back to 46 runs of 3.1, required run rate of 14.5. Final ball of Rahul's spell coming up, 107 for 3. This is a very important ball, Richard.
Absolutely. We'll have to see what the response from Rahul Singh is. He has been taken for 2 6s here.
Some advice from the captain Harmeet Singh. Rahul Singh did flight the previous 2 balls and they went for 6s. We'll see what happens on the final ball of Rahul Singh's spell. He's picked up a couple of wickets. He's given away 24 runs. Final ball of Rahul Singh's spell coming up. Kamran Sheikh batting beautifully on 25. This is short and that's well bowled. It was outside the off stump. That was probably what was the plan. But that's the end of the 12th over. It's 107 for 3, which means Lone Star Athletics need 46 in the last 3 overs. We'll be back in a few seconds.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Alright, so we have a change in bowling over here. It's going to be Fani Simadri who's coming into the attack. He did bowl 1 over. He went for 10 runs. He's going to bowl left arm over to the right-handed batter Durwell Green. Green is batting on 2 of 8 balls. And at the other end, Kamran Sheikh. He's really keeping the Lone Star Athletics in the run chase. He's going beautifully. He's batting on 25 of just 10 balls with 3 big sixes and 1 4, going at a strike rate of 250. Crucial over coming up over here, Richard.
A very crucial over indeed with the context of the game and the run rate required. A good over here can put LSA in a good position.
Alright, so it's going to be Funny to Durwell Green, left arm over. Oh, what a ball that one! Right in the block hole, the angle, and Durwell Green misses it. And well, it's interesting. What's happening over here? Is it a no ball signaled by the umpire? What's going on? Well, it's a no ball. Looks like it was a call from the leg umpire. And we'll have to see what happens. Maybe the captain just checking with the umpire what's going on. Probably he was saying there was an extra fielder outside the circle, but we'll see what happens. The captain Harmeet Singh discussing it with the leg umpire. The call is made, it's acknowledged, which means they had an extra fielder outside the circle, I believe. Nevertheless, it's a no ball, which means it's going to be a free hit, an extra ball and an extra run. So 45 in 3 overs now. What could have been a wicket is in fact a free hit now, Richard.
Could this become a costly error here? We'll have to wait and watch. He was bowled there, well bowled there, and then just returned back to the crease because it was a no ball.
Yeah, the umpiring has been top class over here so far in the game, and again the umpires were alert. A good call, and which means it's a no ball now. The field cannot change. It's a free hit, and it's Funny who's going to bowl to Durwell Green now. This time again beautifully bowled by Funny. Durwell tried to go for the free hit, missed it. The left arm angle is never easy, and at this stage every ball is very important for Lone Star Athletics. They need to rotate the strike at least, and they need to ensure that they're getting some runs off every ball. 108 for 3, 12.1. Funny Simadri is into his second over. He's bowling to Green. Green steps down. What a ball again by Fani Simadri. Left arm over away from the right-handed batter. This is top class bowling, Richard.
It's really good. A swing and a miss, and he just couldn't get his bat on ball. But he will be looking to attack every ball right now.
Fani Simadri, well, he's bowling well over here. He's taking the ball away from the right-handed batter. Green facing him, third ball. This is beautifully played by Green. It's gone over the bowler's head, and it's a 6. What a shot this one. Finally an awesome connection from Durwell Green. Exactly what's expected from him, and this one shot can really change the momentum for him and give him the confidence that he needs to get going. But that was brilliantly played over the head of the bowler and over the bowler's head and away from the fielder at long off. That's a brilliant shot. 6 runs all the way. 114 for 3, 12.3. And it's Fani Simadri now to Durwell Green, who's got his first 6 over here. What a shot that one, Richard.
A wonderful shot there. We need more of these. Durwell Green. That was exciting to watch, and the fielder actually took the catch, but it was way over the boundary rope.
Interesting to see the keeper is standing up now. 39 to win in 15 balls. Fani Simadri coming left arm over to Durwell Green. This is again well played by Green. It's gone over the head of Longman. Another 6 from Green. Exactly what was expected from him, and he is delivering now. What a shot that one. Back-to-back 6s. And like I said, one collection from him, and he will be confident. And we see another 6 from him. What a shot, Richard.
I'll tell you what, Nikhil, the error from the Seattle Thunderbolts actually cost them 12 runs right now. 2 wonderful blows from Durwell Green.
Required run rate is now down to 14.14. 33 to win in 14 balls, and Durwell Green is batting beautifully now. He's on 14 of 13. More importantly, he's got 12 of the last 2 balls that he has faced. So now Fani Simadri is under a bit of pressure. He's gone for 23 of 1.4, and these last 2 balls are going to be very, very important from the context of the result for this match, Richard.
Absolutely, they need something to play for in the last 2 overs. And Durwell Green will be looking to get as much as he can in this 2 balls.
Simadri to Green, 5th ball. That's well bowled. It's a single on the offside towards covers. Final ball of the 13th over coming up. 32 to win in 13 balls. What a game we are having over here, Richard.
Absolutely. The quality of cricket here for this game has been amazing right from the start.
It's going to be It's going to be Kamran Sheikh on strike. He himself is going at a strike rate of 250. He's already got 3 sixes. And if he can get this for a boundary or a 6, then that's just the sort of result Lone Star Athletics would want on this final ball. Fani to Kamran. That's well bowled. And Kamran tried to play it over the head of fine leg, but it's interesting. He's given out leg before over here. And against the run of play, Kamran Sheikh has to depart. He doesn't look happy, but he did shuffle a tad bit. The left arm over angle from the bowler. More importantly, it's a wicket over here for Seattle Thunderbolts. After 13 overs, Lone Star Athletics are 121 for 4, which means they need 32 in the last 2 overs. We'll be back in a few seconds.
Zooper is the world's most powerful field service management solution to work your way and drive more impact. As the most flexible and customizable app for your field operations, Zooper is field service your way. Learn more at zooper.co.
Just like Sehwag.
Well, 32 in 2 overs, and this is interesting, Richard, because Shadley is coming in to bowl his final over. He's gone for 39 in 2 overs. This is a critical over, but as we saw in the first game, Richard, this is the beauty of the shorter format. One good over and you can be a hero even after going for a lot of runs in your previous overs.
Absolutely, Nikhil. In fact, this is a totally different situation that he's coming in to bowl. There is pressure, only 12 balls remaining, and every ball has to be scored off. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, and I mean, from Lone Star's point of view, the experienced Janisar Khan has walked in. He bowled a top-class spell today, and what would Lone Star give for him to play an important cameo and get them towards victory today, Richard?
I'm telling you that this 12 balls, hold on to your seats. It's going to be very interesting.
Just the sort of stuff we would expect in a T20 game. This is a 15-over game. Shadley coming in to bowl to Green. First ball. This is full, well bowled. This is steered away beautifully by Green. It's away from the fielder at short third, bisecting the gap from backward point, and that's 4 runs. That's just the start Lone Star Athletics would have wanted on the first ball of this over, and that was a proper shot over there, Richard.
Excellent cricket here from Green. You would assume that he would go down the ground because he wants to power it, but he just finessed it into the gap between third man and deep third man, in fact.
It's interesting now, they've got a short third and they also have a wideish third man in place. There's a fielder at sweeper cover. There's long on, a wideish long off, and they have deep mid wicket. Those are the 5 fielders outside the circle. Shadley coming in second ball of the over to Green. This is wide outside the off stump. What a shot this one, but this can be a catch, and in fact it's a wicket. Green did not time it the way he would have wanted, but that was the plan, to keep the ball outside the off stump from the bowler. They had a fielder set over there. They in fact moved the fielder at sweeper cover a tad towards the right side, and that's exactly what happened. It was straight to the fielder. A good tactical play there by the Seattle Thunderbolts, and Devil Green has to depart over here. The 5th wicket goes down for Lone Star. It's 125 now for 5. Green departs for 19 of 16 balls. And now Lone Star Athletics, they need 28 in 10 balls, and we'll be back in a few seconds.
They can either lose it in the next 2-3 balls. How many wickets down?
This one finally coming left arm over to Devil Green. This is again well played by Green. It's gone over in to bowl to Green. First ball. This is full, well bowled. This is steered away beautifully by Green. It's away from the fielder. Second ball of the over to Green. This is wide outside the off stump. What a shot this one, but this can be a catch. And in fact, it's a wicket. Green did not time it the way he would have wanted, but...
Yes, Nikhil. In fact, they should look for more boundaries in the next few balls, because it's going to get really tight really soon here.
Janisar Khan is probably going to be on strike now because the batter's crossed. And like we discussed earlier, the new rule is still not into effect. So after crossing, it's Janisar who will be on strike against Shadley, who actually has picked up his first wicket of the day. As we were discussing, Richard, it doesn't matter what you do in the previous overs. One good over and you can be a hero for your team. That's exactly what's happened, at least on the first two balls for Shadley. He in fact went for a boundary of the first ball. Next ball he picks up a wicket.
Absolutely, it's a different situation altogether as we see Shadley bowling in.
Shadley to Janisar. It's taken on the full. Janisar tried to play the big shot. It's played towards long off. Siddesh is coming back for the second. This can be close. Appeal for a run out, but nicely done by Siddesh. That's good running by him. He has ensured he was going to the danger and he called Janisar for the second. And every run is vital over here. Now 26 to win in 9 balls. And it's game on, Richard.
It's game on indeed. That's good running there. They have to run. They have to get those runs every single ball.
Janisar is off the mark with those couple of runs. And Shadley, he's bowled 2.3 overs. He's given away 45 runs and picked up a wicket. An economy of 18 runs per over. But the next 3 balls are vital for both the teams. Shadley coming into Janisar from the PL&N. This time Janisar picks it up and it's gone over the head of the deep mid-wicket fielder all the way for 6. Exactly what was needed at this stage. Janisar showing his hitting ability and the experience that is so important. He ensured he waited for the ball and he backed himself to go over the fielder's head. What a shot that one at this stage, Richard.
Brilliant shot there. Mid-wicket thought he had it, but it just went sailing over him again. That's wonderful. And they definitely need more shots like that.
We were talking about it. They needed a boundary of the last 2 balls. They've got a big 6 of the previous ball. Shadley coming into Janisar. This is again beautifully played by Janisar. What a shot over the head of covers. It's going towards the extra boundary. And that's 4 runs again. Beautifully done by Janisar Khan. He's showing his experience today in the first session. He did it with the ball and now he's doing it with the bat for his team. What a shot again, Richard.
That 6 was brute power. This was beautiful timing. Right over cover, no fielder there, and that's a boundary.
16 of 7 balls. Final ball of the 14th over coming up. And Shadley has gone for 55 in 2.5. Final ball coming up. Janisar batting beautifully. He's moved on to 12 of just 3 balls. Just taking his time over here, Janisar. All his experience in play, making the bowler wait. And final ball coming up over here of the 14th over. Janisar going at a strike rate of 400 at this stage. Moving away from the crease. This time Janisar goes all the way. And it's gone over the head of long off. That's a 6. What a shot by Janisar Khan. He's turned the game over here for Lone Star Athletics. And that 6 means Lone Star need just 10 runs now of the final over. Janisar Khan with his hitting ability. What a shot this one, Richard.
I'll tell you what, Nikhil, 3 balls ago, we were talking about Shadley and how he's changed things around with that wicket. And Janisar Khan comes into the crease and 3 balls, it's anyone's game.
61 of 3 overs for Shadley and he's picked up a wicket. Well, now just 10 to win and it's the final over now. It's going to be the captain Siddesh on strike. But what hitting by Janisar Khan. He's showing all his experience. He's showing how it needs to be done and he's leading from the front, and that's what experience can do to any team, Richard.
Absolutely. But in this case, Siddesh is the new batter and he's going to be facing his first ball. It's not going to be easy to just walk in and hit, but 11 runs required.
10 runs to win, in fact, in 1 over.
10 runs, in fact. And it's going to be interesting this last
It's
over.
Fani Simadri who's going to bowl the over. He's going to go on left arm over and he's given away 24 runs in 2 overs so far. He's picked up a wicket but he's given away 24 runs. We'll see what the field is for him. He's got a deep mid wicket, he's got a deep square leg and he's got a fielder at long off. Captain just discussing with the bowler what has to be the game plan. There is one fielder outside the circle at sweeper cover, and Harmeet Singh will most likely be at long on. So those are the 5 fielders outside the circle. Inside the circle, the 4 fielders, short third. There is a short fine. In fact, yeah, there is a short fine. There is a short third. There's a fielder at covers, and there's a fielder at backward point. First ball. Oh, well bowled. What a ball that one by Simadri. A good start here for Seattle Thunderbolts. Well beaten on that ball, Siddesh. So now it's 10 to win of 5 balls. And well, what a game, Richard.
Absolutely. The pressure is mounting now. One good shot here will just relieve the pressure. He tried to walk across and the bowler followed him.
Simadri coming in, second ball of the over. Siddesh on strike. Left arm over from the Macy Ranch end. Siddesh walks down, appeal for leg before. Bat says the batter. Looks like there was an inside edge, but no, leg by says the umpire. It's Janisar Khan back on strike.
Absolutely, a result that might work in the favor of Lone Star Athletics here. Janisar Khan on strike, 9 runs to win.
In 4
shots, 2 good shots can take this game away.
This is the crucial ball, I think, Richard, because if this ball goes for a boundary, then the pressure, there's going to be more pressure on the bowler. Harmeet Singh discussing with the bowler what needs to be done. At the other end, Janisar Khan. What a cameo this has been. 18 not out of just 4 balls with 1 4 and 2 sixes. He's going at a strike rate of 450, Richard.
Absolutely, the cameo that changed the face of the game in the last 4-5 deliveries.
This is the most important ball of the match, I believe. Simadri coming into Janisar. This is wide outside the off stump. This could have been a cotton ball. Siddesh is going for the second, I'm pretty sure. He's coming back, and that's good running by Siddesh. Again, nicely done. Well, cotton ball chance over there. Crucial miss.
That was close there. It wasn't easy for the bowler because he was already in his run-up and ended his run-up. He was not in position to take that catch, but it was not well timed and there was some more time for him to be able to adjust.
Well, from Simadri's point of view, he's bowled a top-class over so far. Just 3 runs in the first 3 balls. This is exceptional.
So now 7 runs to win of 3 balls.
Yeah, he's given away 3 of the first 3, so that's really good. Now let's see how he finishes the next 3. Again, a very important ball coming up over here. Janisar on strike. 7 to win of 3 balls. Left arm over comes Simadri. This is again the low full toss, but what a shot that one by Janisar. He's picked up the gap, not an easy shot to play. It's gone towards the backward point boundary. That's 4 runs. A beautifully played shot by Janisar. Again, showing his experience here. It was a low full toss, not an easy shot to play with a left arm over angle. But again, what a shot that one, Richard.
Absolutely, a low full toss. Perhaps he was going for that Yorker. He missed. Janisar Khan did not. Got that in the gap, got the 4 runs, and now 3 runs to win of 2 balls. This is an incredible match. It has come down to the wire, and now we are 1 shot away for the Lone Star Athletics to get this result.
3 to win in 2 balls. What a knock this has been from Janisar. He moves on to 24 of 6 balls, a strike rate of 400. I mean, he has changed this game, as we are saying. Now, there's some discussion on between the think tank for Seattle Thunderbolts, the captain, and James, and the bowler, and looks like there's some input from Shadley as well. So it's almost like a team meeting going on. Probably they're thinking about the game plan, what needs to be done over here. This ball is going to be very important. Janisar Khan, it's just a matter of 1 hit now. Having said that, it's just a matter of 2 good balls for Seattle Thunderbolts. What a game we have had over here, Richard. It's got all the facets of a white ball exciting finish that we expect.
A high-class cricket match, that's for sure. Everybody watching has enjoyed it. This cameo of cameos from Janisar Khan has made it incredibly exciting. And we are 2 balls away from getting a result. Let's see what happens.
Simadri coming left arm over to Janisar Khan. 5th ball of the over. This is again, it's bowled full, and this is going towards the extra cover boundary. But it's a couple of runs, which means now the scores are level, and it's just 1 to win of 1 ball. Are we going for a super over here, Richard?
Well, Lone Star Athletics cannot lose this game now, and it can either be a tie or a victory.
Well, I mean, they got to run on this ball no matter what happens, and I'm sure Siddesh is up for it. And Siddesh, I mean, Make no mistake, Richard, the running from Siddesh has been top class. He ensured Janisar gets the strike. He took those singles, the extra runs. He went to the danger end and he ensured he converted those ones into twos.
Absolutely, that's wonderful cricket there. It's just wonderful cricket sense to ensure that Janisar Khan is on strike. The runs are coming, and now we're one ball away from knowing what's going to happen.
Well, it's all come down to the final ball of the match, and that's exactly what any cricket fan would want when it comes to T20 cricket. This is a 15-over game, but yeah, that's exactly what you would want in the shorter format, Richard.
And how fitting it would be if Janisar Khan gets this run. He gets to hit the winning runs after this wonderful cameo.
And if you remember, he actually started with the first ball of the match. He bowled the first ball when Lone Star started their bowling, and now he's facing the final ball. So we'll see what happens over here. And we'll look at the field. There is a deep mid wicket in place, but all the fielders inside the circle on the offside. In fact, they have 5 fielders on the offside. They've got a short third, they've got a point, a backward point, a short cover. Mid-off is coming in the circle. There is mid-wicket in place, and there is square leg and mid-on. Final ball of the match coming up. 1 to win. Janisar on strike. In comes Simadri. This one! Oh, it's caught! Well, Janisar is gone here. A catch by the fielder at short third. The angled ball away from the right-handed batter. And a diving catch, and what a finish we have had over here. Well, it's a tie in the end, but Janisar Khan, what a knock he has played. And in the end, the plan works for Seattle Thunderbolts on the final ball. The bowler angled the ball away from the right-handed batter. Janisar went for it, got the outside edge. There was a fielder at short third and a diving catch. What a finish over here. It's a tie, Richard. Can you believe that?
It's a tie, Nikhil. What a finish. In fact, Janisar Khan could not get that last ball after playing so wonderfully. Was able to just take it off the bat, goes to the third man, and a beautiful, wonderful catch in the circumstance. And that's just wonderful viewing.
Well, what a knock by Janisar Khan. He actually changed the face of the game. Make no 6 of 8 balls. It was top class batting from Janisar, showing all his experience. And well, it is really gone down to the wire. The final ball of the match. And from Seattle Thunderbolts' point of view, it's very important to understand, Richard, the final ball bowled by Simadri. He was under a lot of pressure, but to keep your cool and to stick to the plan, that was top class.
Absolutely. He stuck to his basics. He ensured that it wouldn't be easy to hit, and it wasn't for Janisar Khan.
Yeah, he's asking. Well, Janisar Khan, 26 of 8 balls, strike rate of 325. What a knock that was. And now we'll have to see what happens. Looking at the innings, Shayan Jahangir led from the front. He batted beautifully, scored 46 of 24 balls, strike rate of 191. Nitish Kumar played well. He played the anchor's role, scored 33 of 29 balls. Kamran Sheikh, what a knock that one was. 25 of just 11. And a strike rate of 227. Dewell Green, he got those 2 big sixes at the right time for Lone Star Athletics. And in the end, Janisar Khan, 26 of 8 balls, a strike rate of 325. And not to forget the captain, Siddesh Pathare. I mean, he ensured he ran to the danger end and gave the strike back to Janisar Khan, which was very selfless and exactly what you would expect from a captain like Siddesh. Well, we have a super over coming up over here in the next few minutes. So stay tuned, and we have some exciting 6 balls lined up from both the teams. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Looks like the batting team will bat again, right?
Can you check like who's going to bat and who's going to bowl for both the teams? Or else it's because I don't think it will come on cricket clubs.
Okay. Oh, super overs don't come on.
How will it come? I don't know. I mean, it might come, but we'll see.
Oh, that catch, dude! That last ball catch, and he dropped it in
could just say he missed it. He should have stayed back. Yeah, man, what a catch. Fielding is amazing from him.
And he's changed the game completely. I don't think anybody else would have been able to play like that.
Janiswar Khan. Well, Richard, you had a great day. Super over for commentary. What else can you expect, man? First day you come, you get a photo with Corey Anderson, you get to call. This time Nitish plays it beautifully, but this is not quite timed and it's a catch to long on. This is very nicely done by Rahul Singh. Final ball. Fani to Kamran. That's well bowled. And Kamran tried to play it over the head of second ball of the over to Green. This is wide outside off stump. What a shot this one, but this can be a catch. And in fact, it's a wicket. Janiswar on strike. In comes Samadri. This one. Oh, it's caught. Well, Janiswar is gone here. A catch by the fielder at short third. The angled ball away from the right-handed batter. And a diving catch. And what a finish we have had over here. Well, it's a tie in the end. But Janiswar Khan, what a...
There has been no lack of entertainment, of excitement, of fun in this game, and it's not done yet. That's just absolutely wonderful. The two batters are walking into the field. We will have a super over. The Thunderbolts will be fielding in this super over. We'll have to wait and watch what score the Lone Star Athletics can come up with.
Well, it's going to be Harmeet Singh, the captain, who's going to bowl the super over. And it is going to be Shayan Jahangir who's going to face the first ball of the super over. What an exciting day it's been, Richard. It's really amazing. I mean, we saw a game in the morning. It was Dallas Mustangs versus East Bay Blazers. If not for the rain, that was heading to a close finish as well. And then after that, now this game, we saw intervention from the weather. But then we had the Duckworth Lewis coming in the frame, and then there was a target of 153 in 15 overs. Lone Star Athletics, they were looking like they were behind on the run rate, and then Janiswar Khan, what a knock from him. He got his team almost to the finish line, and then that final ball from Fani Simadri, angling it away from Janiswar, and what a catch by the fielder at short third. First ball of the super over coming up, it's Harmeet Singh and Shayan Jahangir. The fielders outside the circle, deep square leg, deep mid wicket. There is a sweeper cover, there is a wideish long off and long on. Those are the five fielders. It's Harmeet Singh to Shayan Jahangir, left arm around. First ball, Shayan plays it over the head of the bowler. It's going towards long off and a good stop by the fielder, just a single. What fielding that by Richard?
Wonderful fielding, kept it to a single. He was trying to go get the boundary there, but it didn't time it well enough.
Well, what fielding that, Richard. I mean, this is amazing. Fielding, such an important aspect in T20 cricket. Harmeet Singh not giving the batters any time in between balls, and that's showing his class, his experience again, as Kamran Sheikh is getting ready to face the second ball of the super over here from Harmeet Singh. Harmeet coming left arm around. Kamran this time, he comes onto the middle stump. This is played beautifully in the gap between long on and deep mid wicket. But again, good fielding there by the fielder at deep mid wicket. Just a couple of runs, Richard.
That was a really good ball from Harmeet and equally well played by Kamran. And he almost got the boundary through the gap. Perfectly placed for that too. And the third ball coming up.
Well, 3 runs of the first 2 balls. 4 balls to go over here. Kamran Sheikh on strike. Harmeet Singh bowling from the Macy Ranch end. He's coming left arm around. This time it's the arm ball, the quicker one. It's played towards deep square leg. Let's see. Again, the deep square leg fielder coming in very fast, keeping it to just a single. So far, it's been a top class over, Richard.
No boundary at all. Now that's going to add pressure. They need boundaries here.
We see the fielders inside the circle. They are right on the edge of the circle. There's a fielder at backward point. There's a fielder at covers. There's a fielder at there's a fielder at short third, and there's a fielder at backward square leg. This time Shan steps down and he's played it straight back past the bowler. He's going for a boundary. Well, what a stop over there by the fielder. This is exceptional stuff. This is top class. This could have been a boundary if not for the diving effort by the fielder. Certainly saved 2 runs. And this is again top class stuff, Richard.
Brilliant, brilliant again. Diving and stopping it, ensuring that it doesn't go to the boundary, adding the pressure on the batters.
6 runs of the first 4 balls, and something's got to give over here. Lone Star Athletics, they probably need a boundary. This time again, Harmeet Singh very well bowled. He held the ball back, bowled it slower through the air, and again just a single to short fine. Top class stuff, Richard, over here from Harmeet.
Looks like the timing has evaded the batters here. Perhaps they're trying to overhit it. Perhaps they're trying to strengthen and muscle it over the boundary. But so far, no boundaries.
Well, Kamran Sheikh, final ball of the super over for Lone Star Athletics coming up. They've scored 7 runs so far of the 5 balls, and they would want this to go for a boundary or a 6. Kamran dances down, he's played it in the air. This can probably be a catch. Oh, what a catch over there by the fielder at long off. He ran all the way. This was actually close to the 30-yard circle. In fact, inside the 30-yard circle. And that catch is probably the catch of the match so far, Richard. This is top class stuff.
Amazing catch there by the fielder, running in hard. And he was still moving as he took that catch. And had to be a wonderful catch to get the batsman out.
Alright, so that's the end of the first inning over here. Just 7 runs for Lone Star Athletics, which means Seattle Thunderbolts, they need 8 to win this game, Richard. What's your take on that?
It was a brilliant over by the captain. It must have been a difficult decision to choose the bowler for the super over. You had Rahul Singh, who had bowled well. You had the last over being bowled well and to save the numbers. But the captain took it upon himself to bowl the super over. Well done.
Well, there was a substitute fielder at long off who took that catch. Avdesh is his name, and he did really well. He saved a boundary, he took that catch, and Richard, I mean, the captain Harmeet Singh got himself on. He really bowled very well, but we must say the fielders supported him brilliantly over there. Otherwise, it could have easily been at least 4 to 5 runs more in this over.
Absolutely, and that excellent catch ensured that it is a dot ball, and the best kind of dot ball is the one that takes the wicket. So well done for that. And now we have to see what the target is for the Thunderbolts as they come out to bat for their super over.
Also, it's going to be interesting. We'll have to see who's coming to bowl for Lone Star Athletics. This is a crucial over, and we'll have to see what happens. Well, what a game this has been, Richard. Super over, and now it's 8 to win, and it's not over until it's over. Remember, like a good bowler bowling 6 good balls, and at the same time it's just a matter of bowling 2 good balls, 2 wickets, and that's the end of the game. So anything can happen even now, Richard.
Absolutely, and they really have to stop the boundaries. Exactly what Harmanpreet did.
Harmeet Singh did that, and that's exactly what happened over here. We'll have to see what happens, and it looks like it might be... Well, we'll see what happens. Who's going to bowl the super over here?
Well, Nikhil, would you go with a spinner or a pace bowler?
Well, if it was my call, I would probably go with a spinner over here. But again, like, you know, we'll see what happens, what the management decides over there for Lone Star Athletics. And the reason I say a spinner, because if you have a good spinner there, then probably you're not giving pace and a couple of miss-hits, and that might be the end of the game. It can go either way, understandable. One big shot and that might be the end. But I think they might probably go with a medium pace bowler. It might even be Janisar Khan. You never know. It's been his day today. And he bowled a top class spell up front with the ball. We'll have to see who's coming in to bowl now. Eight to win, final over here. It's the super over, of course. And this will be the final over of the match, unless something like the 2019 World Cup happens, Richard.
Absolutely. It's going to be interesting to watch. I want to see what the batsmen come out with, the intent and the positivity. Would they go for boundaries, or would they try to finish it with twos and singles?
Well, it's going to be, looks like it's probably going to be Durwell Green who's going to bowl here for Lone Star Athletics. So they've gone with the pace, and they've gone with the pace option over here. He's got good pace over here for sure. It's not easy to play him. And the batters coming in for Seattle Thunderbolts. 8 to win. Remember, it's just a matter of 2 wickets for Lone Star Athletics. And for Seattle Thunderbolts, it's a matter of playing 2 good shots, maybe getting those 2 boundaries, or just batting out those 6 balls. If they bat the 6 balls...
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need one hand on the roof, one hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go Rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go rewards, when you fuel, you save, because rewards come first.
It's a different strategy, yes, but they're also going with experience, which is what Seattle Thunderbolts did. They went with their experienced captain Harmeet Singh, a top-class left-arm spinner. At the same time, Durwell Green, with all his experience, his pace. It's not going to be easy, for sure, for Seattle Thunderbolts, and we'll have to see what happens. It's a very interesting run chase. 8 to win. At the non-strikers end, we have James Crosthwaite, who's walked into bat, and it's interesting, it's the captain Harmeet Singh who's walked into bat here for Seattle Thunderbolts. So the captain is leading from the front for his team. He did it with the ball for his team in the super over, and now he's come into bat and he's taking strike first up over here. So it's James Crosthwaite and it's Harmeet Singh. They are the 2 batters over here for Seattle Thunderbolts. I beg your pardon, in fact it's Adam Crosthwaite who's at the non-strikers end. It's not James, it's Adam Crosthwaite. They are the Crosthwaite brothers, so that's where there was some confusion, but it's Adam Crosthwaite at the non-strikers end, and it's Harmeet Singh who's going to take strike. So the first ball of the super over coming up the field for Durwell Green. He's got long on, long off. He's got deep mid-wicket for the left-handed batter. He's got a wideish third man outside the circle, and he's got an extra cover. Those are the 5 fielders outside the circle. First ball, Green to Harmeet Singh. This is played nicely by Harmeet Singh. It's gone over the head of the covers fielder. It's gone towards the extra cover boundary for 4. And that's a perfect start here for Seattle Thunderbolts. Not quite the start Green would have wanted. He came right arm around, angled the ball into the left-handed batter. In fact, it looks like it's a no ball. It might be a no ball due to overstepping. And well, now that is something that is not quite what Lone Star Athletics would have wanted. It's a free hit coming up over here. No ball signaled by the umpire, which means it's 5 runs and there is no ball bowled yet. So it's a free hit. The field cannot change now. And well, we'll have to see what happens over here now. The field cannot change. 5 runs on the board, 3 to win, and no, it's 0 balls up. So there are 6 balls to go, 3 runs to win. It's a free hit, and certainly now Seattle Thunderbolts are favorites, Richard.
What a shot from the captain, a beautiful shot as we see the first ball legally.
Green coming in, free hit. This time Harmeet goes over the bowler's head. It's a miss hit. It's gone to long off. They're going for the second. This can be a run out, but not quite. Well, that's 2 runs, which means it's now 1 to win in 5 balls. It was a free hit. The fielders will come, most of the fielders would probably come inside the 30-yard circle with just 1 to win. As we see extra cover coming in the circle, we see third man outside the circle, and we are also seeing deep mid wicket coming in the circle. So now, well, the field, if you look at it, there is a short cover. There is a fielder at covers on the 30-yard circle. There's a fielder at point. There is a short fine mid wicket. Probably square leg is coming inside the circle as well, and there is mid on, and there is a short mid off in place. 1 to win in 5 balls. Square leg coming in the circle now. Just the 1 fielder outside the circle, I believe. That's the fielder at third man. Green coming in right arm around to Harmeet Singh. This time Harmeet Singh has played it beautifully in the gap towards the long off boundary. That's gone for 4. And Seattle Thunderbolts have won the game in the super over. What a finish this has been. In the end, they win this game with 4 balls to spare in the super over. They have chased down the target of 7 runs. And well, what a finish we have had over here. Lone Star Athletics, they fought really well. They were down and out until Janisar Khan played an exceptional knock. And then on the final ball of the inning, Fani Simadri got a wicket of Janisar Khan. The match went in the super over. And well, Seattle Thunderbolts, the captain leading from the front in the super over with the ball and with the bat. And they've won the game over here with 4 balls to spare in the super over. What a match this, Richard.
A wonderful game. Congratulations to the Seattle Thunderbolts for that amazing victory. The super over was tight. The first ball had to be a good ball, but it went for a boundary and it was a no ball, and that just took the fizz away from the entire over. And eventually the Seattle Thunderbolts winning with 4 balls to spare.
Well, that's it from our end over here from the commentary box. Thank you everyone, and we will be there tomorrow. Thanks.